gentlemen, the women's short program event will begin in just a few moments. As a courtesy to our skaters, we kindly ask that you please refrain from flash photography and video camera lighting. We welcome gifts and flowers offered to the skaters at the end of their performance. Our sweepers have work to do. Get ready, because the women's short program event will begin in just a few moments. Thank you.
Yes, this is it. It's the one we've been waiting for, with Olympic places at stake. Welcome to day one of the ISU World Figure Skating Championships. You join us in the magnificent TD Garden in downtown Boston, Massachusetts. 190 athletes from 142 ISU member countries. It's amazing here. My name's Chris Howarth. Delighted to have your company, and delighted to have the company of Kirsten Moore-Towers all week. Welcome along, Kirsten.
Thank you so much, Chris. It's great to be here. What a week it's going to be.
It's going to be fascinating. We've got the pairs coming up later on, 23 pairs participating. I know that's close to your heart, so really looking forward to that. But of course, we've got the women starting us off. We've got the women's short program, 33 women participating here, split into 6 groups.
That's right, and 5 of these women in this event have been on the world podium at some point or another. None more times, though, than Kaori Sakamoto, who has won the last 3 in a row.
It's amazing, isn't it? If she wins 4 in a row, you've got to go back to the 1960s. I think it was Carol Heiss won it 5 times in a row from 56 to 60. So it's a real achievement, isn't it?
I think you're right, but she will be challenged, I think, this week by Amber Glenn of the United States, who, of course, is here with a home crowd in Boston. She's been undefeated all season, and she will no doubt want to bring her best this week to challenge for that world title.
But it's going to be a packed house, I think, to cheer her on. You're looking at the running order at the moment. The skaters, it is a seeded draw for this short program, as always, so we'd imagine the medal contenders going in the final group. But when you look down at the list, you've got Alysa Liu for the USA. She's 18th to go. She's in that, what is it, the 4th group. So things will start to hot up then, really, as far as medal contention goes, don't you think?
Absolutely. We also have Cheon Kim coming off of a 4 Continents Championship title. We have Niina Petrokina, who just won Europeans in her hometown, or her home country, I think hometown as well.
It was hometown, yeah, and I was there. It was quite something, I can tell you. An amazing event. And there the skaters getting ready backstage. Well, it's all new stage management for these World Championships, and I can tell you it's going to be fantastic.
Absolutely.
How will they be feeling there, stood there at the back?
You know what, Chris? I think this might be the worst and hardest part, but this new production certainly makes it exciting. Here they come.
And to get us underway, it'll be Nargiz Suleymanova for Azerbaijan, debuting at these World Championships. What a moment for her.
Julija Lovrencic.
And there for Slovenia, she's 18 years of age, another skater debuting here, Julija Lovrencic. Massive moment.
Representing Slovakia, Vanesa Selmekova.
For Slovakia, Vanesa Selmekova. She competed last year, finished in 30th. She'd love to get into the free here if she possibly can. Needs a clean skate, though.
Representing Ukraine, Anastasia
And there
Gozhva.
for the Ukraine, she'll be fourth to go. Anastasia Gozhva, 34th last year, so another skater really trying to make it into the top 24 to make it into the free.
Representing Lithuania, Meda Variakojyte.
And last to go for Lithuania, she was 35th last year. She's 17 years of age, Meda Variakojyte. What a moment for her. She's a two-time Lithuanian national champion. A beaming smile. Such a great atmosphere. They're off on their 6-minute warm-up.
And what about this production? Look at these boards, Chris.
It's fantastic, isn't it?
Truly is giving each skater a moment as they get on the ice. Two in this group at, as you mentioned, their debut World Championship experience.
Well, there's a few of them debuting, and first up, it's Nargiz from Azerbaijan. She's 20 years of age, and she competed in the World Junior Championships back in 2020, where she finished in 19th place. She, in fact, represented Germany until 2021, then took a break from competing. She's relocated to Canada for training now. It's a good move.
That's right, she's here with Joey Russell and Tracy Wilson.
Just settling herself down. We reckon the ice is pretty soft out there, don't we?
Yeah, that's what we've been hearing from some of the skaters here. It's also quite small for the European athletes. European athletes used to or accustomed to training on Olympic-size ice. So this can be quite an adjustment for them.
Yeah, it's a lot narrower, so it can affect the setup of the jumps. No problems there, though. So next to go, it'll be Julija Lovrencic, the 18-year-old from Slovenia. She finished in 22nd place in the European Championship. She's the two-time Slovenian national champion. But she comes here after a pretty good result in the Dragon Trophy in Ljubljana, where she won the bronze medal. So that's got to stand her in good stead here. Got to build on that confidence from finishing on the podium.
The women today will complete 7 elements in their short program, 3 jumping passes, 3 spins, and a step sequence.
Up next, Vanesa, national champion of Slovakia.
So Vanesa Selmekova will follow her. She's 18 years of age from Slovakia. She's the 2-time national champion, finished 4th in the Dragon Trophy. Didn't quite make it on the podium there, but did very well in Trnava, in the Trnava Cup. She won the gold medal there. Second time for her competing at the World Championships, finished in 30th last year. We wish her all the best. And another skater would love to get inside that top 24.
Vanesa was injured earlier this season, Chris, before Europeans, and so she was really happy to qualify for the free program there. So we hope that she's healthy and ready to go here to give her best shot to do the same.
Yeah, a lot of these skaters carrying injuries, it's amazing, to be honest with you. The technical demands on the athletes are so intense. And there for the Ukraine, Anastasia Gozhva. She's 23 years of age. And she's competed in the Worlds before, was 34th last year. Didn't make it into the free at the European Championships this year. Won nationals in 2024. 4th in skate Chile she was this season. Hey, that'll do nicely. That should settle the nerves down. And last to go for Lithuania, the two-time Lithuanian national champion. She's 17 years of age. This is Meda Variakojyte. And this is the second time she's competed at the World Championships. Another skater that's not made it into the free before. Just remind you, the top 24 make it into the free. Competed in the World Junior Championships last year, where she finished in 39th place. Been pretty busy this season. Best result for her was a win in the Edgisport Trophy. See how she looks here. Not too bad.
One of Meda's choreographers is Saulius Ambrulevicius, who we'll see later this week in the ice dance event.
We will indeed. So that's it. They've got, what, just over a minute and a half now. So how would you be feeling in the last minute and a half of the warm-up?
You know what, Chris? I think once you get on the ice and you commence your 6-minute warm-up and find your feet underneath you, it can be a really great feeling, but a bad warm-up can be quite unsettling for some of these athletes, and it will be up to them and their coaches to figure out how to regroup, resettle, figure out how to do the best job that you can do when it's your time and when it really counts.
Yeah, so what do you do if you get to the last minute, the music's pumped up, you know you've got 60 seconds to get your head in the game? What do you do?
Well, you know what, realistically, every athlete's different, but the warm-up is just for that, warming up. What you do on the warm-up doesn't necessarily relate or equate to what you do in your 2 minutes and 50 seconds in your short program, so you need to figure out how, with your coaches, to turn your mindset around, either amp yourself up or settle yourself down. Sometimes it can be one or the other. We see these women just going through these final moments, maybe doing some visualization, some walkthroughs, final exercises, trying to put themselves in the best place mentally and physically to do the best job.
There's Tracy Wilson on the side of the boards. She knows exactly what to say to settle her athletes down. So the atmosphere building, the warm-ups ended. Just to remind you, Selmekova for Azerbaijan first to go, then Lovrencic for Slovenia. For Slovakia, it will be Vanesa Selmekova. She'll be followed by Ukraine's Anastasia Gozhva. And last to go in this opening group, Meda Variakojyte for Lithuania.
Let's welcome to the ice our next competitor representing Azerbaijan. Here is Nargiz Suleymanova.
So to get us underway in this opening group at these World Championships, what a moment for her. Debuting here, this is Nargiz Suleymanova for Azerbaijan.
Are you counting to the tree for a necklace of hope side by side with me? Strange things can happen here, stranger would it be when I knew that in the hanging tree. Are you coming to the tree? They strung up a man, they say we were free. Strange things that happened here, stranger would it be.
She was flying into that triple Lutz. I think she was looking for a triple toe on the end, just a double. Yeah, no problem with the triple loop though. a good double axel.
Now she's having fun. Oh.
Oh, what a moment. You see the emotion, the release that she's got through it. I know she was obviously disappointed. I think she was going for the triple-triple, just couldn't quite get it out. But she's got a lot to be proud of. Not easy to start the short program here at the World Championships. Great effort, Nargiz Suleymanova.
And this is her first ISU event since 2020. It takes a minute to get back into it, and I think she can be so proud of this effort today. The technical panel will definitely look at some of the rotations on some of these jumping passes, but she looks to be thrilled, and she should be. Great start to the event.
Yeah, super support, and what an atmosphere. Many of these skaters won't have ever been in a stadium like this, let alone skated in one.
That's right.
Must take your breath away.
And that can be overwhelming.
Really super shots. Well, here's that combination. She was thundering down here, wasn't she?
Absolutely. Looking at getting those feet a little closer together in the air, moving forward. She's with a great coaching team. She knows that. Here, her triple loop. Again, just wanting to get in a little bit more of an optimal air position for a cleaner rotation. How cool is that? Ultimately, whatever the score is today and the points, she can be so proud.
Well, a personal best in the short programs, 51.53. She got that in the Junior Grand Prix in Courchevel, back in 2021.
The score
But a
is
season's best she got in the Warsaw Cup, 46.03. Can she get close to that?
Nargiz Suleymanova, representing Azerbaijan, has
Yeah,
earned in the short
50.97.
program 50.97.
She's got to be thrilled with that.
Which is a new season's best.
Well, if you're going to get a season's best, this is the place to do it.
That's right.
Our next competitor represents Slovenia. Please welcome now Julija Lovrencic.
So on the ice now, the 18-year-old from Slovenia. Another skater debuting at the World Championships. There'll be some nerves there. She's the two-time national champion, Julija Lovrencic.
You know they're out there, don't you?
Makes the double flip. Looks like it could have been a little short. That'll be reviewed. Well, that should have been the combination. It's going to hurt.
Let's get to work.
Nothing wrong with that double axel, clean as a whistle.
Wake up, we do this kiss and make up. Even with the bitter cup, forgave my brothers and drank up. Did everything but gave up. Stabbed my back, I came front. Still we win, we prayed up. Even when we die, we raise up. Ain't no want, no we need it. The powers that be have been greedy. We need off by this evening. No white flag or no treaty. We got the product, we got the tools, we got the minds, we got the youth. We going wild, we on the loose. People is lying, we are the truth. Everything old, so now we come through. The leaves will be green, bearing the fruit. Love God and our neighbor as written in Luke. The army of God, and we are the truth.
Well, certainly a powerful performance from her. Interesting. The technical panel, I'm sure, will review a couple of those elements. Not sure that flip was all the way around. Just to put that into perspective, if you're inside that last quarter, the technical panel will call a cue, and you get the base value of the jump, but the grade of execution has to go down, so the judges' marks will go down. If you're more than that, but not as much as half, then you're going to get an under rotation.
That's right.
And the value goes down, and the GOE goes down. But you don't want to be more than half, do you? Because then it's a downgrade. That's right. Downgrade, of course, meaning that you only get the base value of the jump, that same jump of a lower rotation. So she would only get a double flip instead of a triple. She'll be disappointed with that combination as well. You can't do a complete weight transfer between your two jumps in your combination and put your foot down. So unfortunately, she won't get the full credit for that combination. And a little bit of a spin error as well. Let's take a look. Yeah, we're going to look at that flip first. Here it is. What do you think? A little bit of snow is never a good sign, is it? No, watch here, left side out of control. Has to put that free foot down. It looks more like a sequence or a series, which is not permitted in the short program. Yeah, I think part of the problem on that was that under-rotated as well, wasn't it? It was certainly inside that. It looked like it was more than a quarter short to me. Finishing with a great layback spin there, her Bielman. That's a feature. The technical panel will award her a level of difficulty, which of course equals more points. Julia's coach is her sister, and she trains in Slovenia. Well, she got a personal best score at the Nebelhorn Trophy this season, 50.71. And she'll need a little bit more than that to take the lead. Remember, it's 50.97, the leading score by
Lovrencic, representing Slovenia.
So
has
yeah,
earned
not
in the
quite
short program
40.95, and that score really reflecting those mistakes, the flip and the combination. It's going to be tough for her to qualify with a score like that, I'd imagine.
Representing Slovakia, please welcome Vanesa Selmekova.
So a fist pump sends her out on her way. The 18-year-old from Slovakia. This is Vanesa Selmekova. Yeah, really good speed through the combination. Definitely think that second part, the triple toe, was short. It was a triple lutz at the beginning. Double-footed on the flip. Yeah, the cleanest jump so far. Double axel. Is it love? Is it love? Is it love? You'll find me in the middle of the sea, drowning in the words now I don't speak. Bring me out, don't leave me in the deep. Is it love? Is it love? Is it love? Without a warning, without a sign, will you call me? How do I know it? Is it love? Tell me right now. Is it love? Is it love? Is it love? Tell me all you think in the night. Is it love? Is it love? Is it Well, it was a brave skate. She pushed all the way through, but I feel like a couple of those jumps weren't quite comfortable.
Yeah, definitely looking a little bit tight off the top of the program through those first two elements you saw in your top left corner, those two red boxes just a moment ago. But I thought she settled in quite nicely after the jumping elements were complete, and she was able to really let go and enjoy her program through her step sequence.
Yeah, it looks like it's a program that she enjoys to skate. I mean, how important is it to pick the right bit of music?
Oh gosh, I think it's crucial, truly, to pick the right piece of music and the right choreography to suit your style to an extent, but also to allow each athlete to expand their comfort zones and work through some different sort of styles and ways of moving so that you can expand your horizons and be a more well-rounded skater in the future.
Yeah, that second score can be crucial, can't it? So we'll take a look at the combination here. Here's that Lutz. Yeah, didn't quite quite get enough elevation on the second part, the toe loop, did she?
Again, looks a little bit under-rotated. Technical panel will take a look at that, and also looking to make sure she's on the correct edge as she takes off on the jump. There, the flip. You can see coming down a little bit short, and the free foot touching the ice. Looking at her step sequence here, the technical panel look for a number of difficult turns that she completes well as the judges looking for how she completes them and how she performs throughout.
She's a brave girl. She kept fighting, that's for sure. So her season's best score is 50.42 in the Ljubljana Cup this year. That was one of the junior Grand Prix where she finished in 19th place.
Vanesa Selmekova from Slovakia has earned in the short program 49.55.
So 49.55 puts her into second place.
Competing on behalf of Ukraine, please give a warm welcome to Anastasia Gozhva.
Well, we've got 2 to go in this opening group, and here representing Ukraine, big moment for her. She's the national champion, second time at the World Championships for Anastasia Gozhva. Oh, that's a shame. I love the setup going into that flip. Oh, hand down. She fought so hard. She was going to make that. That was a triple lutz double toe. Too much length on the double axel, wasn't it? It didn't go up.
Now she has to forget about her errors and try to perform the rest of her short to the best of her ability. Get as many points as she can. Oh, what a shame. Well, that
That really was a tough 2 minutes and 40 seconds for Anastasia. You gotta feel for her. But I take my hat off to her, because when the timing's not right and the jumps don't work, to be able to still sell the program and push your way through and not make any more mistakes on the spins is very creditable indeed. She kept fighting.
And the spins were well executed. I thought they were aesthetically very nice to look at. She spun pretty fast. And she had great use of her ankles and her knees through the step sequence, but unfortunately was missing that a little bit on the jumping passes and wasn't able to stay over her right side. All right, let's take a look. Starting with the triple flip, you can see she's off axis. Left side gets away from her. She's changed the jump order since her short program at Europeans, and so I wonder if she felt in practice like this gave her a better chance at success for some of these elements in this program. Taking a look there at her final spin, her layback spin, which was very well executed. That's a tough one. But she will take so much from this experience today, and she will learn to move forward and hopefully make some positive changes to improve how she handles the situation at the World Championships. And maybe it's just a fluke. Maybe this is not a normal occurrence for her, but regardless, you always learn on the hard days.
Fabulous support, and rightly so. Well, she has got inside the top 24 before. She's done it in 2023. That at the European Championships, and in 2024. She's never got inside the top 24 at the World Championships. This is just her second time here. And it's going to be a tough call, isn't it? Remember, the leading score at the moment, 50.97. Her season's best is 53.64. Her personal best is 57.83. That's
the scores,
gives you some idea of the credentials of Anastasia.
Anastasia Gozhva, representing Ukraine, has earned for her short program
54. It's tough to
37.54.
take.
And she is currently in 4th place.
She couldn't have expected much more. Would have hoped, but...
Our next competitor represents Lithuania. Please welcome to the ice, Meda Variakojyte.
So, last to go in the opening group here. The 17-year-old representing Lithuania. This is Meda Variakojyte. Triple Lutz was cleanly landed, not sure about the edge going into it. Yeah, not a lot of speed on the combination and looked a little short on the triple flip. Double toe on the end. double axel. Again, not a lot of speed across the ice.
Beautiful ice coverage on this step sequence, though. Technical panel looking for a number of things in this step sequence, including cleanly executed turns, how she uses her body, and the body movements.
She is a beautiful skater to watch. Floats around the ice effortlessly. But the one thing that's going to hurt her is the lack of speed, isn't it? It will affect that second score. But a great choice of music for her. I think it was something she could really get her teeth into and sort of calmed her down as she came out at these World Championships.
And she looked to really enjoy the piece of music she was skating to. I thought the choreography itself was quite beautiful, but you're right, more speed is required for more points in the second side of marks, which is, of course, the program components. Judges looking at the composition, the presentation, and the skating skills.
She's obviously got a good head on her shoulders. She was able to compose herself, wasn't she? And get through pretty much unscathed.
I really enjoyed it, Chris.
Yeah, I did too. It's a lovely program. I love the concept of the program.
Let's take a look. Technical panel will take a look at what edge she was on when taking off for that jump. I think it might have been the wrong edge. Here, looking at the flip. Triple flip, double toe, that's her combination. This was gorgeous. Beautiful Ina Bauer. Into her double axel, a little bit telegraphed. As you would say, she took a long look at it.
She took a long look at it.
She's been to Worlds once before. This only her second time, hopefully of many.
Yeah, she's only 17, isn't she? So experience so important for her.
That's right.
And she does have, she has a lovely range of movement. Flexibility is fantastic.
I agree.
Meda Variakojyte,
so where will they have her? It's 50.98, and she does go into the lead. How about that? She'll take that. It's not a season's best score for her, but it's first place for Meda Variakojyte of Lithuania. Beaming smile in the kiss and cry, and rightly so. Well, there they are, the skaters backstage, ready to make their entrance.
Representing Finland, Linnea Ceder.
The all-important guards off, and there she is to get us underway in this second group. It'll be Linnea Ceder for Finland. She's 22 years of age. And they're thundering onto the ice. Glad she got her guards off. It's Xiangyi An, 18 years old, from China. She'll be second to go. Then from Norway, Risa Gomez. She's 19 years of age, finished 12th at the Europeans this year.
Representing the Republic of Korea, Ahsun Yun.
for the Republic of Korea, debuting at the World Championships. What a moment for her. Ahsun Yun.
Representing Kazakhstan, Sofia Samodelkina.
So last to go, representing Kazakhstan, she's debuting here at the World Championships, Sofia Samodelkina.
Skaters, your 6-minute warm-up begins now.
So they're off to the races now, 6 minutes to get those skating legs on, feel the ice. So we did say earlier, we felt the ice was a little bit soft, and that was some of the feedback we were getting. What impact does that have on the skaters, Kirsten?
Well, it really depends what you're used to. The softness or hardness of the ice can impact how you pick and take off for jumps, how you're adequately able to spin to the best of your ability. And so it really just depends on what they're accustomed to and what they're comfortable with. And they will have had 2 practices yesterday and 1 this morning to get familiar with the environment and to prepare themselves to be able to accomplish what they need to accomplish no matter the ice condition, which is important.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, it's the same for everybody. I used to find it so hard on the edge jumps when the ice was soft. Anyway, let's take a look at the runners and riders. Linnea Ceder for Finland, 22 years of age, 15th in the European Championships this year. She's the runner-up in the Finnish National Championships. First time at the World Championships for her, but she's had a good season, some really good results. Won the Belu Memorial, 2nd in the Nordics Open, and 1 in Tartu as well. So it's been a pretty good run-up to these World Championships. She'll be followed by the 18-year-old from China, debuting here at the World Championships, 13th in the 4 Continents Championships, a couple of weeks ago in Seoul, Korea. She finished 5th in the National Championships this year and was 6th in the Asian Winter Games. Let's see how she looks.
Placed 6th at the 2023 Junior World Championships.
Yeah, doesn't get a lot of elevation, does she? So she'll be followed by Risa Gomez of Norway. She's 19 years of age. 3rd time she's competed at the World Championships. Made it into the free last year, where she finished in 23rd place. Did really well at the Europeans this year. Nearly inside the top 10, got to 12th, which was a really good result for her. And she's a skater that moved with a family from Mexico to Norway when she was very, very young. Looks pretty composed out there.
After her from the Republic of Korea.
And then the 18-year-old Ahsun Yun for the Republic of Korea. She was 9th in the 4 Continents Championships this year. Competed in 1 Grand Prix, where she finished in 5th place. That was the Finlandia Trophy in Helsinki. Won the Nepal Memorial, and that's one of the Challenger Series events, so that's no mean feat, I can tell you. So keep your eye on her. She's been in the mid-60s in her short program this season.
And she said that in the past few years, she's sometimes thought about retiring, but has had a lot of support from family and friends, and she's grateful for that, and she's grateful to be here. And she looks great.
Yeah, we're grateful she's here. Last to go for Kazakhstan, the 18-year-old. She was born in Moscow, but here representing Kazakhstan. This is Sofia Samodelkina. 7th place in the 4 Continents in Seoul this year. First time in the World Championships for her. This, of course, a completely different kettle of fish. Doesn't she look relaxed?
Absolutely. She has such an ease and effortlessness about her jumps and her skating, and she's looked confident and powerful in practices here. And she mentioned at Europeans that, at 4 Continents, that she wanted to work on the cleanliness of her programs and she wanted to polish everything. So we'll look to see if, on top of those amazing technical elements, she's managed to work through some of those things as well.
I just love the way she looks so composed out there.
Well done.
Yeah, keeps the momentum going very, very well through the combination. It's going to be a good group.
athletes will complete 3 jumping passes in the short program. They have to do a combination jump. It can be a double and a triple or 2 triples. So we'll start to see more and more triples as the event goes on. They'll do a solo jump, which can be any triple, and they'll do an axel. It can be a double axel or a triple axel, and I think we'll see a triple axel a little bit later.
We might do. We might well do. So we're into the final minute now of this warm-up. Linnea Ceder for Finland first to go, then Xiangyi An for China. She's followed by Risa Gomez for Norway. Then it's Ahsun Yun for Korea. Last to go, Sofia Samodelkina.
Nice.
Great to see so many people in for a short program, the first session of these championships.
And it's an exciting championships. As we mentioned, the Olympic qualification spots are on the line. There are only 2 opportunities to earn spots to the Olympic Games, and one of them is here at the World Championships in Boston. 24 spots are up for grabs in the women's event.
Yeah, and as we go through the free, we'll try and identify just who's made those spots. It's a little bit of a complicated situation, but we'll do our best.
That's right. It seems like it should be simple, but there are always caveats to everything. But should the women qualify to the free program, they give themselves the best chance, the only chance, really. They need to qualify to the free program, and then there's an opportunity.
Yeah, that's the goal of all of these 33 women here in this short program, make it into the top 20.
Our next competitor, representing Finland, here is Linnea Ceder.
So to get us underway in this second group in the women's short program, it's Linnea Ceder for Finland. Super elevation on the combination. Triple flip, double toe, and a beaming smile. There's the Lutz. That'll be reviewed, I'm pretty sure, for the edge going in and possibly the rotation. just a beautiful program. She is a joy to watch. So much composure. I'm sure her heart was racing, but you couldn't tell, not an inch of it. Absolutely beautiful. What a way to start this second group. Well done. Linnea Ceder for Finland.
Oh, wow. Linnea says that the past 2 years have been incredibly hard for her because she had a stress fracture in her lower back, and without the support of her family, she wouldn't be here today. And she just got the world score in February at the Bellu Memorial. What a joy for her and for us that she's here today. That was such a wonderful performance.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? When these athletes are given an opportunity, you go one way or the other, don't you? You either grab it with both hands or you let it slip away. And she grabbed it with both hands in some way. Beautiful.
So wonderfully expressive here, taking a look at the triple flip. Just a double toe today, but wonderfully done.
Yeah, not sure about the edge going into that. Love the way she finishes everything off.
Absolutely, she's wonderfully expressive. And very obviously a personal win today.
So wouldn't it be great if she could get a season's best here? 54.82 is the best score that she got, and she got that at the European Championships this year, where she finished in 15th place. It was certainly a match. I reckon the performance was as good. It's going to be close. Fingers crossed.
Linnea Ceder, representing Finland, has earned in the short program
56.79. Yes, it is. It's not a personal best, but it is a season's best for her. Fantastic stuff. She could not have done more. So we've got a new leader.
Let's welcome to the ice our next competitor representing China. Here is Xiangyi An.
So on the ice now, she's 18 years of age from Beijing in China. First time at the World Championships for her, just going through the preparation of that loop. This is Xiangyi An.
Écoutez-moi. Moi la chanteuse à demi. Parlez de moi, à vos amours, à vos amis. Parlez-leur de cette fille aux yeux noirs et de son rêve fou. Moi ce que je veux, c'est écrire des histoires qui arrivent jusqu'à vous. C'est tout. Regardez-moi.
Oh yeah, good start. Triple loop.
Ou du moins ce qu'il en reste. Regardez-moi. Avant que je me dépeste. Quoi vous dire que les lèvres d'une autre ne vous diront pas. C'est peu de choses, mais moi, tout ce que j'ai, je le dépose.
Really telegraphed the double axel, but it was a cracker. Higuchi.
Oh.
Down on the sow.
Ça me saura peut-être pas, mais faire sans vous, je sais pas comment. Aimez-moi comme on aime un ami qui s'en va pour toujours. Je veux quand même, parce que moi je sais pas bien aimer mes contours. Voilà qui je suis, me voilà même si mise à nu c'est fini. Me voilà dans le bruit et dans la fureur aussi. Regardez-moi enfant, et mes yeux révélant tout ce que j'ai ici. C'est ma gueule, c'est mon cri, me voilà, me voilà.
Wow. Utilizing the spin the other way feature. It's hard to do.
Yeah, that was a great way to finish the program, wasn't it? For Xiangyi An of China. So disappointed to go down on that triple sow.
She was skating quite fast into it. Chris just wasn't able to get up off the toe pick and over her right side in the air. Her debut at the World Championships here. And this is quite an impressive arena. Can be overwhelming. And we
Yeah, I
just
feel
don't know.
overwhelmed. I don't know about you.
And we just don't know how athletes will respond to this, and likely they don't know until they experience it for themselves.
Yeah, it is amazing as we look around the first event on a Wednesday afternoon, and there are a few thousand people in here.
Yeah.
And they're a knowledgeable crowd as well, aren't they?
That's right.
So be careful what you say.
Okay, here it is. Oh dear. Comes down quite under-rotated.
Love that reaction at the end. I'm with her.
The music was speeding up at the end, and I really wanted her to pick it up too and speed up with it. That will come with time, I'm sure, as she becomes more confident in her performing. Here, she's rotating the opposite direction in this spin. That's a feature that the technical panel can award for an additional level in the spin. We won't see it very often. It's incredibly difficult.
Yeah, because now that you only can use 2 of the positional features in the spin, you've got to come up with all sorts of things, haven't you? You've got to be a bit of an acrobat now. So her best score is 60.10. Got that in the Cup of China this year, where she finished in 10th place. Best score ever was in the Solidarity Cup back in 2022, which was a Junior Grand Prix. She got 65.40 there. Of course, the fall's going to hurt her.
The scores, please. Xiangyi An from China has earned in the short
So
program
47.52 it is, it's 5th place.
And she is currently in 5th
She
place.
slits in behind Vanesa Selmekova.
Taking the ice next and representing Norway, please welcome Risa Gomez.
So on the ice now, it's the 19-year-old representing Norway. This is the 3rd time in the World Championships for her. Wish her all the best of luck. Risa Gomez. Wow, huge lutz. Oh, singles out on the flip. She's got the double axel coming up here. She really needs this. Beautiful. Well, it's such a pity because she's got so much to be proud of. I've got to say, I thought the footwork was gorgeous. Looking down at the spins, I'm pretty sure they're all level 4s. And in all likelihood, she's going to get a 4 for the footwork. But that mistake on the flip is so costly. She gets absolutely nothing for it. And you just wonder, don't you? Because the lutz should have been the combination, and then you panic, don't you, going into the second jump, because you know that's got to be your combination. And if you haven't trained it that way, it's a horrible feeling.
Absolutely, and it's likely that she thought about the combination before doing the first jump, which ultimately led her to do a single flip, which is, of course, invalid. She will get no points for that element, and a triple flip at base value is worth 5.3, and she's more than capable of that. Oh, disappointment for Mia today. She's been so great in practice.
Yeah, she really is the complete package. She's got nice skating skills. Look at the elevation she got on that.
Watch the left side, though. Oh, no.
She was jumping through the roof, though. Here's the double axel. Love the bracket going into it. Makes it slightly more difficult. Lovely transition coming out as well. Yeah, and for me, one of the highlights of the program is that it's not easy to get a level 4 on the footwork.
It's incredibly difficult.
Yeah, you've got to have changes of direction, body movement. 13 difficult turns, and you can't repeat them. They've got to be in different directions.
Mia didn't go to Junior Worlds this year to prioritize qualifying an Olympic spot for Norway, so really disappointing for her today.
The scores, please.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, 50.72 is the best score she got this year. She needed something like that. She wants to be in the 50s, but it's going to be nigh impossible, isn't it?
Risa Gomez, representing Norway, has earned
We see how important that is.
46.43. She is currently in 6th
And
place.
how cruel that can be. Could an Olympic qualifying spot opportunity come down to a flip? It's harsh.
Representing the Republic of Korea, please give a warm welcome to Ahsun Yun.
So important words for the 18-year-old from Korea. Hails from Ansan, and this is Ahsun Yun. Oh, what a shame. Down on the first jump pass. That should have been a combination. Oh. Losing control there on the double axel as well. Pressure really is on. She's got the triple flip coming up now. It needs to be in combination.
Oh no.
Down she goes. Well, I loved the way she attacked the program. So much speed right from the off. It was almost as if she couldn't quite control it, couldn't quite gather herself together for the big occasion. And every picture tells a story. You can imagine she'd love to go out and do that 2 minutes 40 seconds again. And we'd love to see her do it cleanly, but alas, 2 falls in there, and the mistake on the flip is going to be costly, that's for sure. And again, it's that pressure, isn't it? You miss the combination first time out, and it's so important in practice to, if you do make that mistake in practice, carry on the program. Don't stop the music and start again. Practice trying to make those adjustments.
Ahsun has mentioned that she's been having boot troubles, and before Four Continents changed them, and was having a lot of pain with the old ones, and I wonder if that's impacted her ability to train effectively, or as effectively as she would have liked to.
Yeah, then they're not the most comfortable things in the world, are they? Skating boots, and if you get a rogue pair, or you can't find a comfortable pair, it's pretty unpleasant.
Looks like her toe pick slipped a little bit.
Yeah.
For that triple flip.
Yeah, the speed she had going into that, you've got to get your timing right on the money, haven't you?
Absolutely. Looking here at the step sequence, thought the pattern was covering so much ice in this step sequence. She's achieved a level 4. Again, we've discussed how challenging that is. Having to complete these difficult turns with using your body movements outside your center of gravity, rotating both directions. So many positive things about her skating, but unfortunately not a jumping day today.
And it is so key, it's so important, obviously, the jumps. Yeah, she's been in the mid-60s, 66.28. She got in the World Junior Championships a few years ago. She got 65.57, so knocking on the door of 66 points again in the 4 continents, but this was nothing like that performance. They're not going to like what they see, I don't think.
Ahsun Yun, representing the Republic of Korea, has earned in the short program.
Yeah, 41.08. It is 7th place, and we've got a long, long way to go.
She is currently in 7th place.
Still Linnea Ceder out in front for Finland.
Please welcome to the ice our next competitor, representing Kazakhstan. Here is Sofia Samodelkina.
So on the ice now, she's 18 years of age, representing Kazakhstan. Another skater competing at the World Championships for the first time. Did so well in the 4 Continents Championships a couple of weeks ago in Seoul, where she finished in 7th place. What now for Sofia Samodelkina? On the second part of the combination, triple as triple toe. I think the edge may be reviewed. Great accent. Oh, fantastic. In and out of the triple flip. Beautifully. Listen to the reaction from the crowd.
Representing Kazakhstan, Sofia Samodelkina.
Wasn't that great? Yeah, for me, the performance of the afternoon by some way. A lovely skating style. She's got beautiful quality in pretty much every element that she does, and there was an air of sophistication about it, wasn't there?
Absolutely, and like you mentioned in the warm-up, Chris, she was so calm and in control of everything that she was doing, and we saw that in the confidence with which she executed all of her elements.
But it's amazing, isn't it? Because it's one thing to be able to be calm and have that demeanor in that 6-minute warm-up, but be able to do that under the pressure of competition, that shows real character.
Absolutely. Let's take a look.
First Worlds as well.
That's right. Good for her. Looking here at the triplets, triple toe loop. Technical panel taking a look at the rotation on the lets. Not the flip, though. As I mentioned, she said in an interview that she wanted to continue to polish the choreography, and I really felt that she had done that. I see significant improvement there. Looking here at the triple flip. And her final spin to close out her short program at the World Championships. Well done.
Yeah, there he is, my mate Raphael. Had a chat with him yesterday. Always great to see him. He's in fine fettle. So, that's got to take the lead. 56-79 is the leading score at the moment. That's Linnea Ceder of Finland. You fancy this is going to do better than that. 63.98 is her best score from the season. Got that a couple of weeks ago at the Four Continents Championships. Got to go back to 2021 where she got a better score than that. 65.56 in the Ljubljana Cup.
The scores, please.
Will it take the lead?
Sofia Samodelkina from Kazakhstan has earned in the short
does.
program 63.
Super stuff. 63.58. And she is the first of the qualifiers through to the free. Remember, 24 make it through to the free skate. So it's all smiles in the kiss and cry. She could not have skated that program any better, that is for sure. That's how they stand after the first two groups. Sofia Samodelkina in the lead. Linnea Ceder for Finland in second place. Then Meda Variakojyte for Lithuania in third. That's the situation further down. 10 skaters participated. Remember, we've got 33 women participating in this. We've got 4 more groups to go, and things really do hot up. It's an ice resurface coming up now, so we've got about 15 minutes until we come back with group number 3. But some big names in there. Olga Mikutina for Austria, who's looked really, really good in practice. Kristen Spours for Great Britain is in that group too, and in the group after that, Alysa Liu will be in action. So you won't want to miss that. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. See you soon.
That was so exciting. Ashley, what do you think after 2 groups?
Oh my gosh, Sofia Samodelkina, going into this event, she's the first athlete to officially qualify for the free skate. A huge moment for her. That performance was incredible. Am I right? We're doing some polite claps here. And I'm going to need some rowdy noise for these athletes going into these events, all right? Linnea Ceder, another phenomenal performance. I love watching athletes get off the ice, and you can just tell that they feel incredible with what they put out there.
Just like feeding off the crowd, and you all are a big part of the experience for the athletes, so thank you for giving that energy, and they really delivered. It was beautiful to watch.
Absolutely. We have a lot of great skating to come. We will be looking forward to seeing Kaori Sakamoto, 3-time reigning world champion, will be competing
fireworks, some huge jumps, so much speed, artistry, gorgeous skating. So a lot to look forward to very soon.
Ben, we're missing one of our co-hosts.
Simon, where are you? Ben?
Skaters, there is 1 minute remaining in your warm-up.
À vos amours, parlez-leur de cette fille aux yeux noirs et de son rêve fou. Moi, ce que je veux, c'est écrire des histoires qui arrivent jusqu'à vous. C'est tout. Regardez-moi.
Avec ses soins de beauté professionnels, ma peau est plus belle, mon visage paraît plus jeune et éclatant de beauté. Dans les instituts de beauté, Guinée et Marie Corde. Pour ma beauté, je fais confiance à mon esthéticienne. Avec ses soins de beauté professionnels, ma peau est plus belle, mon visage paraît plus jeune et éclatant de beauté. Dans les instituts de beauté, Guinée et Marie Corde.
I'm Dave Roberts. I was born in Okinawa. My father is African American, my mother is Japanese. As I was growing up, I learned to treat people with sincerity. And that's why I treat my players not only as athletes, but as fellow human beings. The way to unlock a person's potential is with people.
人を輝かせるチームでありたい。木下グループ。一つ一つは小さな力でもきっともっとできることがあると思う。街を輝かせたい。マルハン。一つ一つは小さな力でもきっともっとできることがあると思う。街を輝かせたい。マルハン。
Pour ma beauté, je fais confiance à mon esthéticien. Avec ses soins de beauté professionnels, ma peau est plus belle, mon visage paraît plus jeune et éclatant de beauté. Dans les instituts de beauté, Guinée et Marie Corde.
Audience, we have a special treat for you today. In the house now, 2018 Olympic silver medalist Shoma Uno. Give it up for Shoma. Shoma, you were truly a legend in the sport. You have 4 world medals, 2 of them titles. Which was the most special to you?
初めて世界選手権で金メダルを取った時のメダルが自分にとっては特別です。それでも金メダルが特別というのではなくて、自分の練習の過程がしっかり結果につながったって思えたので、すごく僕にとっては特別なメダルになっています。
My favorite medal is my first goal for the World Championship in 2022 because it's as a result of a year-long hard work. So it's a special medal for me. So you have so many fans in this building. Ashley and I among them. Yes, what words do you have for your fans? Because we all miss your skating.
昨夜から会場に来て、選手もそしてお客さん、ファンの皆さんも温かく声援をいただきました。なんかこの前に出ていたらちょっと考えられない気持ちになります。
Welcome back. You join us just in the nick of time for group number 3. Chris Howarth and Kirsten Moore Towers taking you through this women's short program here in Boston. And to get us underway in this third group, it's Alexandra Feigin from Bulgaria. She'll be followed by Kristen Spours for Great Britain. She's having a great season.
Representing Austria, Olga Mikutina.
Then from Austria, the 21-year-old Olga Mikutina, who has looked red hot in practice, I can tell you. 5th time at the World Championships for her.
Representing Latvia, Sofja Stepcenko.
She'll be followed by the 18-year-old from Latvia, Sofja Stepcenko.
Representing Israel,
and last to go, representing Israel, it's Mariia Seniuk, 13th in the European Championships this year. So off they go on their 6-minute warm-up. So important for them to soak up the atmosphere. And I can tell you, the atmosphere building all the time. There's confirmation of how they'll go in this third group. Just to remind you, there's 33 women participating in this short program. Top 24 make it through to the free.
And just for reference, last season the qualifying score was 53.81. Now that doesn't mean it will be the same this year, but it's a good marker to go by how it went last season.
Yeah, and, looking at our first qualifier, it's got 63.58. Does that give you a sign of things to come? We'll have to wait and see how it all pans out. It's going to be fascinating, that's for sure. So to get us underway, it'll be Alexandra Feigin. 6th time at the World Championship. She's got so much experience. And we wish her all the very best of luck. She finished 4th in the Sonia Heaney Trophy in Oslo this year. Won the Sofia Trophy, 7th in the Olympic Winter Games test event in Assago in Italy. So she's had a pretty busy season and a pretty good season. And there for Great Britain, the British champion, who was sensational at the European Championships this year, finished in 9th place. A top 10 finish for her was, well, a bit of a shock, but it shouldn't have been really, because her season has been so good. She won the Zdenkova Stavisky Cup. She was 2nd in the Sofia Trophy and 2nd in Mots as well. She's been pretty good.
And do you know that she was here at the World Championships in 2016 in this venue, but said she was so young that she didn't get a chance to enjoy the experience.
Well, let's hope she's enjoying it now. And a clean skate here should see her beaming in that kiss and cry. Well, she'll be followed by Olga Mikutina. And I don't know what you think, Kirsten, but I think she's been pretty good in practice.
She's been fantastic. She's looked confident.
Yeah.
Relocated to the United States last season for school and is training there now in New Jersey.
Yeah, whatever she's doing, it seems to suit her. She seems relaxed. There's almost a different demeanor about her. And she does have a wealth of experience.
Right.
Next up, we have the 2025 Latvian national silver medalist, Sofia
So next to go for
Stepcenko.
Latvia. She finished second in the Nationals this year. It's her second time, no, sorry, her third time at the World Championships. Didn't qualify last year, but did the year before. This is Sofia Stepcenko. She's 18 years of age, fourth in Riga this year. Won the bronze medal in the Europa Cup in Belgrade. And another skater who's been pretty busy, sixth in the Bavarian Open as well. And last to go in this third group, the 19-year-old representing Israel. She was born in Moscow, but here very much representing Israel. Second time at the World Championships for her. Didn't qualify last year, but technically she's pretty good if she can hold her nerves together. Two-time national champion, Mariia Seniuk. And she's another skater who's been pretty good this season, had a great run up to this, second in the Nepola Memorial, won in Dortmund, the NRW trophy, was sixth in the Golden Spin as well. And Golden Spin, a tough competition. Oh, don't want too much of that.
We spoke earlier, the 6-minute warm-up really is just about getting warm, feeling the ice, feeling the environment. Sometimes with these bright lights and these new LED boards, the feeling can change. The way your body responds changes sometimes. This gives these skaters an opportunity to become accustomed to it, sort out their patterns into their elements. We know a lot of the European athletes have been struggling with the ice size, seeing it how it is a little bit smaller.
A shot of Olga Mikutina there, who's not wanting to do too much in the closing minute. I tell you, she's been right on the money again in this warm-up. I don't think I've seen her miss a combination.
Skaters, there is 1 minute remaining.
Don't want to give her the commentator's curse. She's been so rock solid, and she's been great in those 6 minutes. So.
I don't think we hold that much power.
No, you're dead right. I hold none at all, for dead sure.
Final minutes here. Everyone responds a little bit differently. Some still trying to get some jumping passes in, some taking a little bit of a breather, bringing down the heart rate.
Yeah, if you're first to go, you won't want to do too much, will you? So just to remind you how they go in this group, Alexandra Feigin will get us underway. Then Kristen Spours for Great Britain. Olga Mikutina for Austria will follow her. Sofia Stepcenko for Latvia will be fourth to go, and then Mariia Seniuk for Israel will be the last. And remember, they're chasing that 63.58, which is our first qualifying score. Sofia Samodelkina of Kazakhstan, who skated very, very well as the first of our qualifiers. Benoit looking very animated there. So that's it. Guards on. You got your guards on?
I got my guards on.
Good,
Yes.
I'm glad.
Competing on behalf of Bulgaria, please welcome now to the ice, Alexandra Feigin.
So to get us underway in this third group, the 22-year-old representing Bulgaria. This is Alexandra Feigin. Music from Games of Thrones. Yeah, really good speed and momentum through that combination. Triple toe, what a start. She keeps the rhythm going with a huge triple loop. The rotational position of the double axel. Well, I tell you what, I don't think I've seen her do a much better short program than that. And if you're going to pull one out the bag, this is the place to do it. Very, very well done, Alexandra Feigin.
Once again,
a couple of the elements are going to be reviewed,
Alexandra
but not the jumps, that's for sure. Didn't the program start off well with that combination?
Absolutely. She was flying into it, huge speed, and based on her reaction at the end, I think we saw some relief there.
Yes.
Something I'd like to see her continue to develop as she continues to grow in the sport is some of these transitional things. The triple toe was amazing, and she was so fast into it, but we didn't see a ton of transitional content, and that is something the judges are looking for under the composition side of program components, and it's a challenge. That's why it's awarded, and she certainly, I believe she will get there. Let's see if we can see it. Here, triple toe. And right up into the second triple toe loop. Really well done.
Yeah, we're going to see, even from some of the top-ranked skaters, the second part of the combination, sometimes a little short. That was good too, wasn't it? Lovely transitions.
Yeah, she definitely has more content throughout the step sequence. We saw tons of body movement, and she's been awarded for it. It looks like the step sequence is in at a level 4.
It's interesting because in real time they gave it a 3 and then reviewed it, and it's gone up to 4. So well done, judges, or technical panel, should I say.
The scores, please.
Benoit Richaud in the Kiss and Cry. We'll see plenty of him this week. Maybe he'll be smiling by the end of the week. Who knows? So personal best for her is 60.90. She's been close to that this season as well. 57.22. It's second place. But she is going to qualify with that score. And there's confirmation. She makes it. You can see that's the goal of many, many skaters.
Our next skater represents Great Britain. Let's welcome to the ice, Kristen Spours.
She's had a great season so far. Let's hope the momentum continues. Finished inside the top 10 at the European Championships this year. Now, her campaign to do the same here at the Worlds. Kristen Spours for Great Britain. Yeah, good start. Triple flip, double toe. Just makes the loop. Thought she'd gone off axis then, but found the right foot. Oh no, steps out the double axel, the easiest jump pass in the program. How crucial will that be? Well, it really was a great, great skate. But will it be enough? How crucial will that mistake be on the double axel? The most important thing is that it was rotated. So what's she going to lose? Just over a point, perhaps, for stepping out of it. And, of course, the base value of the program slightly down because it's instead of a triple-triple, she's got a triple-double combination. That's going to play into it as well. At the European Championships this year, she's got 57.39. That sort of score is going to be enough to get her in.
I really like it. I really like her. I thought it was great. She's really impressed me this season with her consistency and how bold she is throughout her programs in her choreography. And I love that she is her own person and attacks everything that she does.
I've got a sneaky feeling she's going to be on the cusp, you know, when it comes down to it.
Triple flip here. Clean, but just a double toe on the end. Nicely done, though. She really was off axis in the air on that triple loop and fought to land it cleanly and with a great grade of execution as well.
Yeah, she got herself out of trouble. It's a skill, isn't it, to be able to get yourself over that right foot when you're not over it when you take off.
Absolutely, and it's a crucial skill.
Yeah.
I spoke to Kristen's coach, Chris, and he mentioned that she's quite injured with 3 slip discs in her back and has had many spinal injections, and they're managing on a daily basis. And I think considering all of this, she's done such a superb job today.
She really has, really has. But we've got everything crossed for you.
Kristen Spours from Great Britain has earned
55.10. It's 4th place at the moment. She's not one of the qualifiers at the moment. It's going to be nip and tuck.
Taking the ice next and representing Austria, let's welcome Olga Mikutina.
Well, she's looked great in practice, every single practice that I've seen anyway. And she was good in the 6-minute warm-up here as well. Let's hope she can keep this going. This is 21-year-old Olga Mikutina from Austria. As good as gold. Triple looks, triple toe. Lovely control and super transition coming out of the axel. Oh no! Singled out on the flip. I do not believe it. Now, just to put that into perspective, it was a brilliant performance. Spins were great. Loved the footwork. Level 4s all day long, I would imagine, for that, and good GOE. But that mistake, you know, you've got a base value in the second half of the program. Nearly 6 points. If it had been a good one, 7 points plus. Out the window. Oh.
Oh, so difficult for Olga. And you know what? She did miss the flip in the practice in this venue yesterday, and then she redid it well so many times. And I wonder if that got in her head a little bit. But apart from that, Chris, I thought she was dynamic and committed throughout her choreography. Her step sequence was extremely well executed.
It was. I thought
she performed the whole way through.
Yeah. She almost came to life, didn't she, after the mistake, I
She
thought.
really did.
Yeah.
Triplets here. Triple toe loop.
Yeah, that has been rock solid, hasn't it?
Okay, let's take a look.
Oh, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it.
Of course, she has to do a double or a triple solo jump. The single will earn her 0 points. As you said, Chris, with a triple flip in the second half, that's going to be a big hit to her total score. Four on 2 of the 3 spins, 3 on the other, and 4 on the step sequence. She did her best to stay in it, to not give anything away.
Yeah, you've got to take your hat up to it, because her heart must have been on the floor, mustn't it, at that moment. So, she needs 56-ish, 57 to get in the qualifying. Oh, 59.63, second place it is. She's going to do it. She's made it into the free. That's a relief. Yeah, I think what it might have been.
Our next competitor represents Latvia. Please welcome out to the ice, Sofja Stepcenko.
So on the ice now, the 18-year-old from Riga. Here representing Latvia, Sofja Stepcenko. Good recovery there. Double Lutz, triple toe. Should have been triple. Back on track with a good axel. Couldn't control the landing on that loop. Just got away from her. Well, it's another skater that you've got to take your hat off to, because she did not give up. Her head didn't drop. She kept fighting all the way through after, well, what was a rocky start. Remember, she was going for that triple-triple combination, and it was just a double. And she settled herself down with the double axel and then couldn't control that loop. Sofja Stepcenko for Latvia.
Sofia just relocated to Champéry and Stéphane Lambiel's team as of July. And sometimes with coaching changes, we can see some growing pains a little bit as technique changes and training habits change, schedules change. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time to become accustomed and to really see the growth that we surely will see from Sofia.
Yeah, she's in good hands, that's for sure. Stéphane Lambiel greeting her at the door there. She did well to get the triple toe on the end of this, didn't she? It's not easy when you pop the first jump.
That's right, and she had to, because the combination can't be a double-double. There must be one triple, so she's smart to do the triple here. Just a little bit out of control. Left side got away from her. Here, setting up the triple loop. Again, out of control, but then so unfortunate she hadn't fallen, and now will take a fall deduction for that jumping pass, which really is just unfortunate. Here, this her difficult fly into a camel spin. Is going for a layover, edge change, and then a grab.
So it'll be interesting to see how this one pans out. She's left about 7 points out on the ice, roughly.
Sofja Stepcenko has earned in the short program 45.
Yeah, 45.93. It's 11th place. 11th of the 14 that we've had so far.
On the ice next, and representing Israel, please welcome Mariia Seniuk.
So our final skater in group number 3 here in this short program, representing Israel. She's 19 years of age. This is Mariia Seniuk. Did well at the Europeans this year, almost got inside the top 10, finished in 13th there. She really had to work hard through that combination, but she made it. Triple flip, triple toe. Slight pull on the landing of the double axel. She makes the looks. Another good skate from the youngster who originally was from Moscow, but here representing Israel, Mariia Seniuk. A couple of those elements are going to be reviewed. Not sure about the rotation on the combination.
Yeah, she was a little bit tight today, Chris. We saw a little bit more effortlessness from her in the warm-up, which is understandably so. It's common for skaters to get a little tighter, a little higher in their ankles, their shoulders, their knees when it comes time for their actual performance. But I thought she did a great job to manage it well.
Yeah, you always take your hat off to a skater where you can see that they're not quite on axis and everything's just a little bit off, but somehow they're finding a way to fight their way through it.
That's right, they're fighting, and important to remember that things are very rarely feeling perfect for these athletes. Something always feels a little bit off, and they do well to train that at home to make sure that they're fighting for every little point, because it won't be easy all the time.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? The ability of the top skaters to be able to land jumps when they're wrong. That's a real skill and something you got to work at.
World Championships, what was it like today?
All right, here we go. Triple flip. Little far back, she was so patient. Triple toe loop. Looks like it's come in on the cue, your favorite.
Don't go there. Yeah, she didn't panic, did she, on that?
No, she didn't. Triple up, she's getting an attention, so the technical panel telling her, watch out, we think you might be close to that incorrect inside edge. And what a beautiful layback position to finish her combination spin at the end of her program.
Yeah, that's that call by the technical panel on the looks does affect the GOE. Unfortunately, the judges have to go down on the grade of execution for that. So 63.59 will get her into the lead. She's not going to do that, but can she qualify? 56.96. Fourth place it is, and she's in fourth place, which will get her a cue. She's in the free.
The good
see what
cue.
it means. Yeah, that's the cue we want. We don't want the other cue. Well spotted. So that's the situation. It's Sofia Samodelkina for Kazakhstan out in front. Olga Mikutina in second. Alexandra Feigin in third place. As we go into group number 4. There they are. Things really start to hot up now. And to get us underway here, it'll be Livia Kaiser of Switzerland. Fourth in the European Championships last year. She was. And Julija Sauter, 7th in Europeans this year, will follow her for Romania. She's 27 years of age, the oldest competitor in the women's event. And everybody's favorite, she's going to get a cheer here. 19-year-old Alysa Liu for the USA. Fabulous. And then for Italy, the 22-year-old Lara Naki Gutmann did well at the Europeans, finished in 6th place. She'll be followed by the 20-year-old from France, Lorine Schild. And last to go in this group, silver medalist in the World Championships back in, 2018, 24-year-old Wakaba Higuchi. What a group this is. So hang on to your hats. It's all going to start to get very, very exciting now. That's confirmation of how they'll go in this warm-up group number 4. Remember, this is 4th of 6 groups. And they're all chasing that 63.58 from Sofia Samodelkina of Kazakhstan. And it's going to be exciting, that's for sure. Get us underway, Livia Kaiser from Switzerland, 20 years of age. She's runner-up in the Swiss national championships this year. Of course, Kimmy Repond, the national champion, she'll be going in the next group. Finished in 4th place in the European Championships last year, so she knows what it's like to compete at the big events and can handle her nerves. She'll be followed by Julia Sauter, 27 years of age. Wish her all the very best of luck. She's a multiple national champion of Romania. Did so well at Europeans this year, finished in 7th place. Great to see her performing so well, and she looks pretty relaxed out there.
Competing at the ISU World Figure Skating Championship.
Experience could be the name of the game for her.
She's competed 5 times at the European
Gonna need a good score here. She did 62.98 in the Budapest Trophy. She's gonna want to get out there around that sort of score if she possibly can. And there she is. Great to see her back, and what a season she's having. Finished just off the podium at the 4 Continents Championships a couple of weeks ago. Absolutely sensational, skating for all the right reasons. There's a love, there's a joy. Alysa Liu, can't wait to see her skate. And that smile is there all the time.
Isn't she such a bright light in this sport?
Yeah, she is. So are you, by the way.
So are you, Chris. Took a couple of years off of competing and came back just for the fun of it. She said she thought that she would sit this year out of competition. Yeah. If you told her a year ago that she would be here, she wouldn't have believed it. And she's more than here. She's contending.
She's right in the mix, that's for sure. Clean short program here could do her very well indeed. So Larry Naki Gutmann will follow her for Italy. She did well at the Europeans as well, finished in 6th place, runner-up in the Italian National Championships for the last couple of years. Oh, perhaps leaving that a little bit late, close to the boards there on that looks. But another skater with a wealth of experience. She's competed in the World Championships 3 times before. The best result for her was 17th a couple of years ago, but comes here on the back of a win in the Sonia Henny Trophy in Oslo. It'll be Lorine Schild for France who follows her, 20 years of age. 10th in the European Championships this year, but she was in 5th place last year at the Europeans. 3rd time at the World Championships for her, 17th is her best result. She got that last year. Did a couple of Grand Prix, 10th in Angers in the Grand Prix of France, and 6th in the Finlandia Trophy this season. They're just setting herself up.
Lorine has struggled with injury a little bit in December, so preparation for Europeans hasn't been ideal. Of course, it's never ideal to have to take a few weeks off mid-season.
And what about our final skater? Isn't it great to see her back? And she looks red hot here. Silver medalist in the World Championships back in 2018. And she's had a pretty good season. She won Skate America. She was runner-up in the Grand Prix of France in Angers. Finished in 4th place in the Grand Prix final. So don't rule her out here. Wakaba Higuchi.
Wakaba, another athlete who took a year off of competing after the 2022 Olympics and has said she's found her joy for skating again. And she is such a joy to watch, always. She always brings something unique. She has amazing technical ability, as you see on your screen.
And more importantly, she's got nerves of steel, hasn't she?
She sure does. She was 2nd at Worlds back in 2018. I'm sure she'd like to be back on the podium.
Yeah, there's definitely an increase of speed across the ice, isn't there, in this group?
That's right.
We've got a great vantage point here. We're, what about halfway up on the first tier in the arena, not far behind the judges either, and we can even see the marks from the landings, can't we? So we can spot those cues and those under rotations from up here. We don't need the slow-mos. So we've got about 30 seconds to go. It's going to be a fantastic group. We've got a resurface coming up after this group number 4. Just to remind you, Livia Kaiser first to go. Julia Sauter will follow her. Then Alysa Liu. Lara, Naki, Gutmann will follow her. Lorine Schild will be 4th to go. Last to go, Wakaba Higuchi.
Skaters, your warm-up has now ended. Please leave the ice.
Lara, Naki, Gutmann doing a triplets after the leave the ice is called. She clearly is determined to get one more in.
It's a brave thing to do, because if it doesn't work, you don't want to be going off the ice having missed a jump, do you?
No, absolutely not.
Representing Switzerland, let's welcome to the ice, Livia Kaiser.
So, to get us underway in group number 4, she was 4th in the European Championships last year, 9th in the World Championships too. Wish her all the best of luck. From Switzerland, Livia Kaiser. Sensational triple lutz at the beginning of that combination. I think she was looking for a triple toe on the end, though. Only a double. Problem with the axle. Triple flip as she stepped out of it. What a couple of mistakes creeping in. Should have been disappointed with how the combination went at the beginning there, and just stepping out of the flip and looking down. To me, it looks as though it wasn't quite rotated, but it doesn't look as though the technical panel are going to look at that flip. Livia Kaiser for Switzerland. Remember, she got inside the top 10 last year at the World Championships, so that has got to be a goal at least here in Boston.
You know what, Chris, watching practices at this event so far, she really has to be happy with this. She's really been struggling on practice, and could be for a variety of reasons, we don't know, but today was an exponential improvement than I think how she's been feeling last night and this morning on practice ice.
We'll take a look at that combination.
Nice air position, coming down backwards. Just a double toe, looked planned, but she, on her planned program, it does say triple triple. It's a little outside the circle, not able to control the landing, has to do a turn. And the tech panel is calling that triple flip clean, so she's just losing about 1.5 points on her grade of execution for that step out. Layback receiving a level 2. This was an attempt at a difficult exit. I don't believe they gave it to her. I liked the choreography. I liked the music choice.
Well, she's been in the 60s this year. 62.87, her season's best score. 66.31, her personal best score. Anything over 55 should see her qualify for the free at this point of the competition. Troyan, who coaches her in Zurich. It's a tough game, isn't it? In a split second, it can all fall apart and slide away.
Oh, it happens so quickly. And sometimes as an athlete, when a mistake happens so fast that you think, oh my gosh, what just happened? What did I do? It's unfortunate reality of this performance sport where you really only have 2.5 minutes or 4 minutes to do your absolute best job. It's incredibly challenging.
Yeah, and it's so important, isn't it, not to dwell on the mistake. You've got to focus on the elements to come. Okay, hold your breath.
Livia Kaiser from Switzerland has earned in the short program 53.68.
It's 7th place. And that should do it. Yep, it does. She qualifies. You can see the relief. A chance to skate again.
Our next competitor represents Romania. Let's welcome now Julija Sauter.
So next to go, she's 27 years of age, oldest competitor in the women's event. A wealth of experience, did so well in the European Championships this year. This is Julija Sauter from Romania. Well, a huge triple lutz to start. Triple toe, double toe. so much elevation on that double axel. Which was great at the European Championships, and she's done it again. Julija Sauter, at 27 years of age, is finding some form. And it is fabulous to see. Very, very well done.
Julija has been really vocal in the press this season about some mental health struggles that she's going through, and I think we're seeing such relief and pride from her, and she should feel that, having had these difficulties throughout her season. And she had a coaching change in December. She started working as well with Chris Boyadji, and she just looked confident and solid and sure of herself.
Yeah, it was a big change because she was with Marius for, well, forever, hasn't she? I think since a very young girl, she was with Marius Negrea for a long time. But the change certainly seems to have sparked something.
Watch the height here. Huge triplets, perfectly clean. Thinks about putting her hand down, decides against it. Good choice. And into her combination, electing to do a triple toe loop, double toe loop today. We know she can do the triple-triple. Perhaps for strategy reasons or more GOE, she elected to go with the safer option today.
Yeah, I think don't risk it. You don't want to make a mistake in the short, do you?
At the beginning of her program on the screen, it said, do it with passion or not at all, which is something that Julija has shared with the organizing committee to share on the screen for the on-site viewers, and I just thought that was so appropriate for her journey and the skate she had today.
Well, I really hope she's going to make it with that performance. She's got to, surely. Yeah, 59.88, that'll do it. She's second place at this stage. That is fantastic.
Good for her.
The emotion, it's just unbelievable, isn't it? There is so much at stake for these athletes.
You got it. Just like that.
Let's welcome to the next competitor, representing the United States of America. Here is Alysa Liu.
So hang on to your hats. A fantastic reception. I can hardly believe that she's still only 19 years of age. The incomparable Alysa Liu for the USA.
I made a promise to distance myself.
perfect triple looks to end the jumps.
From the United States of America, Alysa Liu.
Well, every picture tells a story, and the reaction of the crowd is just perfect. And you can see what it means to Alysa. Another brilliant, brilliant performance, and she held the audience in her hands. It was phenomenal.
She is magic.
Yeah.
And that program is magic. Massimo Scali. It's genius. It's so expertly choreographed. It allows her.
It allows her to be heard, doesn't it?
That's right.
Welcome back.
She just exudes joy when she skates.
Her team must be having the time of their lives on this journey. And it is a journey. Can't wait to see where it all ends.
Let's take a look at this combination. Triple flip. Triple toe loop.
Ooh.
She's been working hard on that since 4 continents.
Looked close, didn't it? That looks okay. Does this get round? Oh, I'd have said that should have been a call. Although she might have got away with one there.
Your message to the crowd was hope you enjoy. I think it's safe to say Boston more than
And
enjoy.
triplets here.
Well, I've got to say, I do love her, but I do think she may have got away slightly there with that combination. It's going to be a huge score. She's going to go into the lead. But how long will she be leading, and how huge will the score be?
Alysa Liu from the United States of America has earned a short program score.
It's enormous. 74-58. That is a new personal best score for Alysa Liu. That will take some beating, I can tell you. It's huge.
Wow. Welcome back to
Yes.
competition, Alysa Liu. We're so happy you're back.
Fantastic scenes.
On the ice next, and representing Italy, please welcome Lara and Naki Gutmann.
Well, it's a tough act to follow, that's for sure, and certainly in an arena like this. But on the ice now, a young lady with a wealth of experience. She finished 6th in the European Championships this year. It's her 4th time competing at the Worlds, never been outside the top 10. Stands a really good chance of doing that if she can start her campaign well here. This is Lara Naki Gutmann. I thought she'd done everything right. The speed was perfect, but couldn't control the last part of the combination. It's triple toe, triple toe. She's got to be foot perfect now. There's the axel. She looks to have settled down now. Beautiful looks. I really feel for her. And I take my hat off to her for coming back so strong. That triple look she did was the sort of quality that we're used to seeing from Naki Gutmann. But that fall, obviously, at the beginning will be very, very costly indeed. And it just makes me think, Kirsten, I don't know what your view is on this, but to come out after the commotion of the crowd after Alysa Liu's performance doesn't make it a level playing field. You've got that 30 seconds to get to your start position. And when the crowd's agitated and, or, you know, in a frenzy, if you like, it takes you a bit longer than that to settle down.
It certainly adds another element for sure, but it's sport, right? And it's the luck of the draw. When she would have known that she would have skated after Alysa Liu and would have had to, with her team, prepared appropriately. And that doesn't mean it's not so challenging. Let's take a look. Struggled with this on warm-up a little bit. We saw her doing them over and over and over. First triple toe looks pretty good. Oh gosh, on a lean in the air. Not able to hold on to it. And there's so much pressure for skaters like Lara, who are the only skater from their country here, because it's up to them to earn the spots for Olympics. As you said, Chris, beautiful triplets. It will be on Lara's mind that a top 10 finish is necessary to earn 2 spots to the Olympic Games in her home country next year. And I'm sure that adds such an element of pressure that is hard to prepare for.
Yeah.
It's hard to know how you're going to feel in the moment and how you'll respond to those feelings.
Well, it's hard enough, isn't it, to emulate the feeling of competing at the big event in practice, let alone with the other pressure of Olympic places and everything. It's very, very difficult.
Absolutely.
So 67.06 she got in the Finlandia trophy.
Lara,
It's not going to be that. That fall's going to be costly. 61.72. And she's reaping the reward there of keeping pushing through the program. And you've got to take your hat off to her. So she's in 3rd place at the moment. We've got 14 skaters still to go.
Our next skater represents France. Let's welcome now Lorine Schild.
So 2 to go in this group. And on the ice now, the 20-year-old from Reims in France. She finished 10th in the European Championships this year. Just taking her time to get to a start position. This is Lorine Schild.
Moi, je vis d'amour et de danse, je vis comme si j'étais en vacances, je vis comme si j'étais éternelle, comme si...
Yeah, really good start. Triplets, triple toe.
Je vis d'amour et de rire, je vis comme si y avait rien à dire, j'ai tout le temps d'écrire mes mémoires, d'écrire mon histoire à l'encre bleue.
No problem with the double axe. Onto the loop. Just beautiful. Yeah, I think she nailed that. A real freedom about that performance. Well done, Lorine Schild.
That was really well skated for Lorine.
Yeah, she has good speed across the ice, really gets into the ice, and she's a skater who, in my mind, has amazing nerves.
Yeah, and Gabriela Papadakis did this program and speaks so highly of Lorine and of her work ethic and of her care for the job that she's doing every day in training and in competition, and I'm so glad that she saw the benefit of that today. Hard work doesn't always pay off, but today it certainly did for Lorine.
Yeah, so much to be proud of. And it was a beautiful program.
I should rephrase, hard work does always pay off, just not in the way we want it to. Here, looking at the combination, little funky in the air. But she's able to get all the way around. Triplets, triple toe, well done.
si y avait rien à dire, j'ai tout le temps d'écrire mes mémoires.
Little slow coming out of the triple loop, but cleanly landed. Nice elements of choreography throughout this program in the step sequence. I love to see her a little bit more relaxed at the end. Beautiful level 4 layback spin to finish the program.
Yeah, it makes such a difference if you get good elevation on your jumps, doesn't it? Because it gives you that fraction of a second to make a correction if you need to.
Absolutely.
And we're talking milliseconds, but it does make a difference. So 63.48 is a season's best.
From France has earned a
If you get close to that, she'll be in the mix. It's 60.59, not too bad. It's 4th place at the moment. And that's not bad at all when you look at the company she's up there with. Still Alysa Liu leading.
Taking the ice and representing Japan, please welcome Wakaba Higuchi.
So with a wealth of experience, a silver medalist in the World Championships back in 2018. And huge support for the 24-year-old from Tokyo. This is Wakaba Higuchi. Beautiful start. Oh, top drill stuff. Triple lutz, triple toe. It was a cracker. And she keeps it going with an amazing triple flip. Well, just the perfect start to her campaign.
Once again, from Japan, Wakaba Higuchi.
Really super to see all around the arena, people on their feet, because that performance could challenge our leader. Remember, it's Alysa Liu for the USA out in front at the moment, but I don't think Wakaba has skated a short program with that sort of quality and that sharpness for quite some time. That was impressive indeed.
It had everything. It had technical prowess, the choreography, the composition, everything was superb, and she has so much conviction and attack when she skates.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I think it's going to come down to the components between her and Alysa.
Right. And they're so different in what they bring. Double axel, we know that she's capable of a triple. We've seen her compete it many times. And triplets. Triple toe loop in the system as clean. 11.53 for that combination.
Yeah, she's a skater that doesn't get an awful lot of elevation, but boy, oh boy, is she quick into that rotational.
She's so efficient, you're right. And she really lit up this place, especially after the jumping elements were finished.
It's amazing, the sort of attitude that she had at the moment she stepped onto the ice. There wasn't a doubt. Great to see. Well, 74.59 would give her the lead. And that would be a season's best by some way.
Wakaba Higuchi from Japan has earned a short program.
Well, it is a season's best, and it's a big score. Not quite big enough to take the lead. 72.10. She goes into second place behind Alysa Liu, but we really do have a competition on our hands as we go into the final two groups. It could not be better. So this is the situation as we go into the penultimate group. Alysa Liu for the USA out in front. Higuchi in second, and Sofia Samodelkina for Kazakhstan is in third place. And there are your qualifiers with 12 to go. And of course it is a seeded draw, so it's the top 12. And we've got the likes of Haein Lee in the penultimate group. Mone Chiba, who is fantastic. The newly crowned European champion will be in action. Niina Petrokina. And then in the final group, it's, well, Isabella Vito, Amber Glenn, Kaori Sakamoto looking to make it 4 world titles in a row. Wouldn't that be something? All that coming up in just a moment or two. We've got an ice resurface now for about 15 minutes, and then we will be back with the final two groups. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. If you have, stay with us. Remember, it's Alysa Liu leading. Can she still be leading after the next two groups? We'll find out very shortly. Back soon.
Which looks as though it's been through better days. And you have a whole bunch of pieces of paper. I can't even get my hand in there. Well, you're a bit different terms. What? No, okay, Ashley, this is the champion. All right, take your skate back, please, if you could. So, triple Sauter. What exactly is that? Please teach me.
It's the worst jump ever. You're laughing because you know. I hate this jump. So I figured it would be the perfect jump to teach you first. Okay. It's an edge jump. You take off backwards. You land backwards. It's not your friend. If you rush through it, you will pop it on a really big stage and make a huge mistake and not make an Olympic team. But that's beside the point.
Worst jump. Axel toe loop or Lutz?
Let's go, Boston. Let's see what you got.
To me, those just sound like nicknames of cartoon characters, so I don't know the answer. Axel, not bad. Okay, how many of you in here knew that?
I'm so proud of everyone.
You know, the Axel was named after its inventor, Norwegian speed skater Axel Paulsen. He first successfully landed the jump back in 1882, and it was revolutionary.
Ashley, you want to take question 4? Let's get that up on the board.
I would love to. Question 4. Who was the first woman to compete in a world figure skating event?
I know this one. You'd be surprised, but I know this one. Sonia Henny, Matt Shires, Peggy Fleming, or Carol Hess. The answer is Matt Shires. I knew that one. Who knew that in here? I mean, now, okay, the fashion back then compared to what we saw just a few moments ago, Ashley, how would you do in an outfit?
I think she'd have a hard time doing some triple triples.
And she was skating outdoors, too.
I'm told looking at her.
Let's get to our next question. Boston, how are we feeling with the trivia so far? Question number 5. Let's get it up there on the board. We're about halfway through. Which of these is not a type of spin in figure skating? Camel spin, sit spin, loop spin, or layback spin? I think I know the answer. I'm going to say layback spin, but I'm not 100%.
This is the ultimate test for you.
Let's see, are we correct? Are we, loop spin, I would have been incorrect. Loop spin, tell me about loop spin then.
Well, there is no such thing as a loop, and that was a trick question. The loop is a jump, not a spin. And speaking of spinning, did you know that the fastest recorded skating spin was 308 revolutions per minute, more than 5 full spins per second by Olga Mikutina back in 2008.
Give her a level 4. Why not?
I get dizzy riding the swing at my daughter's playground, so I don't know how you guys do your spins. Question number 6. Ashley, why don't you take this?
Who is the only figure skater to land a backflip on one blade during Olympic competition? Is it Elvis Stoico, Surya Gonali, Ilya Malinin, or me?
I know what it's not. It's my co-host here, Ashley. It's Surya Gonali. I actually grew up watching Surya Gonali, and that's actually, I remember that moment. That's how I got into the love of figure skating at an early age, because I thought that was so cool and unique to see on the ice.
She was such a trailblazer in that way. I don't ever need to be upside down with you.
That's absolutely bonkers. Ben, why don't we take the next question if we can get question 7 up on the board?
Which of these jump combinations has the highest base value? Quad lux, Euler triple flip, quad flip triple toe, triple axel quad toe, or triple axel Euler quad sow cow?
I mean, that's a tough one. Yeah.
And it's triple axel Euler quad sow cow.
Mikhail Shidorov from Kazakhstan performed this combo with a base value of 18.2 points at the 2025 ISU 4 Continents Championships.
I love his outfit, to be quite honest. Let's get to our next question. Question number 8. Let's see. Who is the first woman to win 5 world championship titles in a row? Michelle Kwan, Sonia Henny, Ekaterina Kurakova, Peggy Fleming. Just some pretty big names out there. Legends of the sport. And the answer would be, who thinks they know the correct one? Who got that one right in here? Sonia Henny.
What a legend. She dominated the competition from 1927 to 1932, making her one of the most successful and dominant skaters in the history of the sport. She went on to have a successful career in Hollywood as well. What a superstar.
Truly a superstar. Next question up on the board. Ashley, why don't you take question 9?
Which of the following jumps is not considered an edge jump? Flip, sow cow, loop, or axel?
Like you said earlier, the sow cow is an edge jump, right? Correct?
Someone's listening.
And I didn't have to take notes, so I know it's not me. It's a flip. Talk to me about the flip, Ben.
So the flip is an edge. The edge required is the back inside edge of the skate. Take off with the toe pick. It's definitely challenging. You gotta get a lot of height. You gotta pull once you can land.
All right, boss, so we got one final question. Let's get to it, Ashley. What do we got?
At what age did Tara Lipinski become Just a few years later, at the age of 15, Tara also became the youngest Olympic gold medalist in figure skating history at Nagano. At the 1998 Olympics, I was watching. I decided I wanted to go to the Olympics because of her, and she's sitting right up there on the platform this week, broadcasting from NBC. Everyone saying hi, Tara. We need to get sparkle mics.
Look at that leaderboard. Rank 1, Hitanari Tani. Just so you know, if you win, you're going to get either a text or an email letting you know that you have won a prize. We're going to be playing trivia all week here at TD Garden. So again, scan the QR code, be a part of our show, not just for trivia, but for some other fun and games that we are going to be having this week. The 2025 ISU World Figure Skating Championships, live from Boston, Massachusetts, continues on next.
Pour ma beauté, je fais confiance à mon esthéticienne. Avec ses soins de beauté professionnels, ma peau est plus belle, mon visage paraît plus jeune et éclatant de beauté. Dans les instituts de beauté, Kimmy et Repond.
I'm Dave Roberts. I was born in Okinawa. My father is African American. My mother is Japanese. As I was growing up, I learned to treat people with sincerity. And that's why I treat my players not only as athletes, but as fellow human beings. The way to unlock a person's potential is with people. 人を輝かせるチームでありたい。木下グループ。
Pour ma beauté, je fais confiance à mon esthéticienne. Avec ses soins de beauté professionnels, ma peau est plus belle, mon visage paraît plus jeune et éclatant de beauté. Dans les instituts de beauté, Kimmy et Repond.
Representing the Republic of Korea, Haein Lee.
Welcome back. Rejoin us just in the nick of time. We're ready to get underway with group number 5. We've got 2 groups to go. Haein Lee will get us underway, runner-up in the World Championships back in 2023.
Madeline Schizas.
Madeline Schizas for Canada. 5th time at the World Championships for her. What a moment. She'll be 2nd to go.
Representing Poland.
Then from Poland, the 22-year-old Ekaterina Kurakova. 5th time at the World Championships for her.
Representing Switzerland.
She'll be followed by Kimmy Repond, the 18-year-old from Switzerland, 2-time the Swiss national champion. She was 5th at the World Championships last year.
Representing Japan, Mone Chiba.
She'll be followed by Japan's Mone Chiba, just 19 years of age, 7th in the World Championships last year.
Representing Estonia,
and last
Niina
to go,
Petrokina.
the newly crowned European champion. What for this young lady here in Boston? 20-year-old Niina Petrokina from Estonia. So the 6-minute warm-up starts now, and these 6 athletes chasing the score from Alysa Liu, 74.58 the target. At the moment, we've got Alysa and Wakaba Higuchi out on their own. but still a long way to go. Remember, there are 12 skaters still to go in this women's short program. So first up, the 19-year-old from Daejeon in the Republic of Korea, Haein Lee, who is competing in her 5th World Championship. She was runner-up in the Worlds back in 2023, winner of the 4 Continents Championships the same year. Been a pretty good season for her. Didn't medal in the Grand Prix series this year, but finished 4th in both of her Grand Prix. That was in Angers in the Grand Prix of France and in Osaka in the NHK Trophy.
She was 2nd at Worlds in 2023.
So it'll be Madeline Schizas for Canada that follows her. This her 5th World Championships. Never been inside the top 10. Finished in 6th place in the 4 Continents Championships last year. Was down in 12th this year. A little bit topsy-turvy in the Grand Prix. Skate Canada finished in 5th place, down in 7th in the Cup of China.
She was 12th at Worlds back in 2022. Her goal will be to finish in the top 10 to secure Canada 2 spots, to secure them the opportunity to have 2 spots at the Olympic Games next year.
So next up, it'll be the 22-year-old, originally from Moscow, but here representing Poland. She's a favorite of the fans, that's for sure. Ekaterina Kurakova. She's competing in the World Championships for the 5th time. She was 11th last year, and she's finished as high as 4th in the European Championships. She's 6 times Polish national champion, and competed in the Grand Prix this year, 11th in the NHK and 9th in Skate Canada. And then 18-year-old Kimmy Repond for Switzerland. She's the 2-time Swiss national champion, 4th in the European Championships this year. She did win a bronze medal back in 2023, first time in at the European Championships. What an amazing debut that was. This year in the Grand Prix, she finished 4th in Skate Canada, 6th in the Cup of China, runner-up in the Budapest Trophy as well this year.
She said she's feeling really good here, even better than Europeans, where she was ill beforehand. And her goal as well is to qualify Olympic spots, but to make that happen, she thinks she just has to perform her best.
Yeah, it's all about staying cool, isn't it?
That's right.
Staying cool in the moment. And last to go, or in fact, second to last to go, is Mone Chiba, the 19-year-old from Japan, winner of the 4 Continents Championships 2 years ago. Amazing skating skills this young lady has. She was runner-up in the NHK Trophy, runner-up in the Cup of China, and finished with a silver medal in the Grand Prix finals and the World University Games. It's all about being the bridesmaid this season so far. Could she go one better here? Don't rule her out.
She absolutely could. You can't rule her out. She has fantastic technical ability, great programs, great skating skills. She really is the whole package, and with more experience, I think she'll get there.
Well, she's definitely one to watch, as is this young lady, the Estonian national champion and now the European champion. And she skated an absolute blinder under the most intense pressure at home in Tallinn at the European Championship. So she's proved she can handle the pressure and skate well on the big occasion. And it doesn't get much bigger than this. Niina Petrokina for Estonia will be last to go in this penultimate group.
She seems to have been gaining confidence as she competes this season. Every time we see her, she uses that little bit of extra experience to help her to ultimately do her best job every time she's on the ice. She's been looking great here this week in practice.
Yeah, it's all about consistency, isn't it? You've got to practice well to be able to perform well under pressure.
That's right. Consistency in training is so key. to developing consistency in competition. It's a learned skill.
So we're about halfway through the final minute, and just a chance to look ahead to the final group. Just to whet your appetite for that. Nina Pinzeroni will head that one off. Then it's Anastasia Guzmanova. Amber Glenn will follow her. Isabella Vito will be fourth to skate. Then Kaori Sakamoto looking to make it 4 in a row. And last to go, Chae-Yoon Kim for Korea. It's couldn't be more exciting. It's really nail-biting now. Hope you've got your cup of tea and your cocoa and your slippers on and you're ready for the final 2 groups of this women's short program. So important. Last words.
Republic of Korea, let's welcome now Haein Lee.
Deep breath. So to get us underway in the penultimate group of the women's short program here at these World Figure Skating Championships in Boston, it's the 19-year-old from the Republic of Korea. This is Haein Lee. Yeah, dream start, great combination, almost running out of room. Triple-less, triple toe. Big, deep outside edge into that axel. Just hangs on to the triple flip. That was a nail biter. Just beautiful. I tell you what, at the end of that triple flip, I think she was breathing a sigh of relief. She was hanging on with every inch of her body to the landing of that. Haein Lee, she's delivered She's in the mix.
This is an old short program, Chris, from the season 2020 to 2021. She said she only got to compete it once at the Stockholm World Championships and decided to bring it back. Practices have been difficult here for Haein Lee. She's done such an amazing job to regroup, put herself in the right headspace, and get the job done.
Yeah, it's funny, whenever I watch her, I'm always a little bit on edge. I never feel comfortable in the practices. But somehow, on the big occasions, she often can put it together. And this was one of those occasions.
Looking here at the combination, triplettes, triple toe loop. And her double axel, nice choreography into and out of this element. There's her difficult fly into her flying spin. And in the second half with a bonus, little tight, might be a little touchdown from the free foot, but she's on her feet. I think she made a good decision in bringing back this program. She seems really comfortable with it. We see her performing throughout. Sometimes that happens. You can choreograph a piece and never quite find the ability to express or perform the way you want to.
I think that program works really well in an arena like this, where I mean, it's massive, isn't it, to project to the back of the arena here. You've got to go some. So, 74.59, she needs to go into the lead. It's 67.79, it is third place, so she is in the mix. Remember, we've still got a way to go. So still Alysa Liu leading, Wakaba Higuchi in second, but Haein Lee for the Republic of Korea there goes into third place.
Our next competitor represents Canada. Please welcome now to the ice, Madeline Schizas.
Well, on the ice now, a young lady who's 22 years of age, representing Canada, 5th time at the World Championships for her, 3-time the Canadian national champion. Is, of course, Madeline Schizas. Oh, great start, super combination, triplets, triple toe. There's the axel, great running edge coming out of that. And she makes the loop look easy. Beautiful stuff. Well, it could not have gone any better. What a magnificent start to the campaign for Madeline Schizas from Canada. Brilliant stuff.
Oh, it was so gutsy. The combination looked a little off on the Lutz, Chris. I wasn't sure if she was going to go for it.
She often does, though, doesn't she? She often looks a little bit off axis and somehow finds the foot. I'm so pleased for her. You know, the Four Continents Championships, I really fancied her chances. She was so good in practice, but couldn't hold it together in the competition itself. But this was another level, wasn't it?
It really was, and yes, she got quite sick at Four Continents, as did so many of the athletes, and so difficult to compete to the best of your ability when the conditions are less than ideal. But this was fantastic for Madeline today.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen her as good in a short program.
Not in a few years, for sure. Performing the whole way through. This program was a show program that she used on Stars on Ice, was so well received that she turned it into a competitive program. Here, the final jump in her short program, the triple loop, receiving the bonus for that element, and a great grade of execution.
It's amazing, isn't it? Because when she was going into the triple loop, my heart was in my mouth. I don't know how she was feeling. She made it look easy.
She made it look so easy. She really seems to have found her way this season with how to manage her school and her training and her overall life.
The scores, please.
She's done a great job.
So remember, they're chasing that 74.59. It's 69.18. That's a huge score, a massive score. That's the season's best by over 10 points. That's how big that score is. She's in third place, in behind Wakaba Higuchi. Fantastic stuff and well-deserved. Well done, judges. Absolutely brilliant.
On the ice next, and representing Poland, please welcome Ekaterina Kurakova.
So on the ice now, it's the 22-year-old, originally from Moscow, but here representing Poland. This is her 5th World Championships. Ekaterina Kurakova.
Let's get out.
Triple looks short on rotation and double-footed to me. Much better on the combination. Triple loop, double toe. Well, she's always fun to watch. So much musicality. Yeah, there's a few technical glitches in there. I'm sure the technical panel are going to look at a few bits and bobs, but I love watching her skate. Ekaterina Kurakova from Poland.
She puts her whole self into her performance every time, which I think is what makes her so enjoyable to watch for a viewer. But you're right, some technical things today. She has recently changed coaching teams, and sometimes changing coaching teams makes jump technique a little bit funny, which sometimes can result in more mistakes or little errors. When done in combination, her triple Lutz double toe this year has earned 7.87 points. Today with this under rotation Lutz, she's earning just 2.63, so quite a big hit to her overall score there.
Now switch.
That will be reflected in the total score we see her achieve. But follows it up with a nice triple loop, double toe loop. Little bit slow for me, a little cautious. But here, when she lights up, always trying to involve the audience into all of her performances, much like her coach, Florent Amodio, used to do.
Yeah, you have to take your hat off to her. She must have had, there must have been a little glimmer of doubt going into that triple loop, mustn't there, after the mistake on the loops?
Absolutely.
So where will they have her? 58.70 is a higher score this season. She got that at the European Championships. It's going to be 55, 52, and 13th place. So she's made it into the top 24, that's for sure. That's the goal.
Oh my God.
Our next competitor represents Switzerland. Please welcome now to the ice, Kimmy Repond.
Well, she was a bronze medalist in the European Championships in her debut back in 2023. This is the first time she's competed at the World Championships in the USA. Third time for her competing at Worlds, never been on the podium. But don't rule her out, 18-year-old. Kimmy Repond for Switzerland.
Good morning. Mother Nature painted the sky for us this dawn. She took some crimson reds and puts them into oranges. She hides them behind the curtain, set aside. There's a love enough to prepare for the night as she breathes and she blows.
So much speed.
Supreme quality on that combination. Triple flip, triple toe. And there's the axel. Wonderful entry and exit to that. She makes the loop. just brilliant. But these women are delivering here today in Boston, that's for sure. Wasn't that fabulous? Kimmy Repond from Switzerland. That's her challenge at these World Championships, and it's some challenge, I can tell you. That's surely going to be enough to get her in the mix. 5th is the best she's done at the Worlds. Could a podium beckon? If she can do that in the free, who knows?
It was technically so well done, but choreographically, Chris, there were parts of it that were moments of stillness, but were so intentional and therefore impactful as a viewer. The program as a whole for me was special, not just the elements one by one that she performed.
Yeah, I loved the way she projected the program. It was as if we were talking about the people in the back row. She was talking to the people in the back row, wasn't she?
Absolutely.
A huge stadium. Just
great piece of music for her as well. Here we go. Triple flip. Reach back. Triple toe loop. This was my favorite part. This beautiful Ina Bauer. Straight into her double axel. And the transition out of it was perfect. Perfect with the music. She executed it so well. She has a fantastic tight air position.
Yeah, it's textbook, isn't it?
Really is. She's got all level 4s except the step sequence. And how nice to share it with her sister in Kiss and Cry. One of her coaches.
And Michael, who's been there, done it, written the book, hasn't he? Great to see him there.
The scores, please.
Well, it's going to be a huge score. So 74-59, she needs to go into the lead. May not challenge for the lead, but so 67-42, 5th place.
She is currently in 5th place.
So in behind Haein Lee, but she's in the mix, there's no doubt about it.
Please welcome to the ice our next competitor, representing Japan. Here is Mone Chiba.
So 2 to go in this penultimate group. And on the ice now, the 19-year-old from Sendai in Japan. The wonderful Mone Chiba. Triplets, triple toe. going with the flip. Well, again, all the way around the arena, people are on their feet. An amazing performance from just a phenomenal athlete. Skating skills to die for. Mone Chiba for Japan at her very, very best. Magical.
It was such a combination of technical perfection, and it was so much fun.
Yeah.
But it was fun, and the choreography was difficult and intricate, and showed us such a different and fun side of Monet.
Yeah, that footwork was, she had everything in there but the kitchen sink.
She sure did.
I think she might have had the sink in there if you'd looked hard enough.
Here we go, triplets. Triple toe loop.
What a
and
start.
Beautiful landing stretch. This is, I think, again, my favorite part of this program. Double axel, and she holds this landing for a full circle. That's so difficult. And in the second half of the short program, arms above her head, triple flip. Perfect.
Yeah, that Billman at the end brought the house down.
She's been great all season, but I think this is the best we've seen this short program.
Just the quality of skating is... When she started, what did she do? A couple of cross rolls and she was already flying. Amazing. Okay, 74.59 will give her the lead. It's 73.44. So she goes into second. Alysa Liu still out in front. Wakaba Higuchi now down into third place.
It's tight at the top.
Wow.
Let's welcome our next competitor representing Estonia. Here is Niina Petrokina.
Well, she's had a dream season so far. Can the dream continue here? The European champion competing in her 4th World Championships. This is 20-year-old Niina Petrokina for Estonia.
Soldier, keep on marching on. Head down till the work is done. Waiting on the morning sun. Soldier, keep on marching on.
Lovely start. Double axel. a little bit late with the rotation going into the looks, but scrambled the double toe on the end. Triple lutz double toe. No mistake with that flip. Such a well choreographed section there. Well, she's done it again. She had to work hard. It wasn't quite what she had planned. Had to compromise a little bit on the combination, but she fought her way through it. Loved the choreography on the step sequence. She hit virtually every beat throughout that. Level 4s, it looks like, on the spins and the footwork, but there was that one key mistake in the combination where she doubled the toe. How crucial will that be?
Well, she's going to lose about 3 points, Chris, so really not a disaster, but we've seen that it is tight at the top of the leaderboard currently. So we'll see what that does to her overall placement today. She's been such a consistent skater this season that I truly believe she'll be able to make that up. But this field of women has been incredible so far, and we still have 6 left, as you said. Here, let's take a look. Triple lutz. Thinks about putting her hands down, reaches back, and elects to do just a double toe for safety. This triple flip in the second half, though, well done. Not quite as fast as we've seen from some of the others out of her technical elements. Beautiful layback spin at the end of her program, in at a level 4. Technical panel awarding her all 4 features that she was going for, and the judging panel awarding her a little bit of quality marks in the grade of execution as well.
Yeah, you sense going into that flip that there were all sorts of things going through her head. Couldn't afford another mistake. So 74.59 the target.
Petrokina from Estonia has earned
it's 65.58. She got 68.94 at the European Championships this year, but that's 7th place for her. So she's safe into the free. That's the most important thing, but she's looking for a lot more than that, of course. So that's the situation with 1 group to go. It's Alysa Liu for the USA out in front, Mone Chiba for Japan in 2nd, and Wakaba Higuchi for Japan in 3rd. There's the skaters getting ready backstage for this final group. And And to get us underway, sprinting out onto the ice, 18-year-old Niina Petrokina for Belgium. She'll be followed by Anastasia Gozhva, the 22-year-old from Georgia, the European champion from a couple of years ago. Wait for it. There she is. Looking serene, 25-year-old Amber Glenn, the two-time US national champion, unbeaten this year. She'll be followed by Isabeau Levito, the 18-year-old, runner-up in the World Championships last year. Could she possibly make it 4 in a row? The three-time world champion, Kaori Sakamoto of Japan. And last to go, last year's bronze medalist, winner of the Asian Winter Games for the Republic of Korea, 18-year-old Chae-Yoon Kim. What a lineup we've got in this final group. All chasing that 74-58 from Alysa Liu. It's going to be a humdinger of a final group, that's for sure, in this women's short program. There's confirmation of how they go. It's all to play for.
There's a lot of experience in this final group.
It's going to need to be. You're going to have to draw on everything you've got. You're going to bring it all to the party now. Of course, you can't win the event in the short, but you can get yourself in a situation where you can lose it, can't you?
For sure. All skaters are wanting to put themselves in the best possible place for the free program to allow them to have their best possible result tomorrow. And a part of that is getting themselves in a great group to skate in. Everybody's going to want to skate in the final group tomorrow, or the final two groups at the very least.
Yeah, for sure. So to get us underway, it's the 18-year-old from Belgium, Niina Petrokina. Third time competing in the World Championship. She's never finished inside the top 10, ironically. Could she this year? 2 times a bronze medalist at the European Championships, 2-time the Belgium national champion. She'll get us underway. Then it'll be Anastasia Gozhva, the European champion from 2023. She's been the runner-up at Europeans the last 2 years. She's another skater who does seem to be able to handle the pressure, although she's always struggled at the World Championships, except the first year she came in, where she finished in 6th place. But the last 2 years, she's been outside the top 10 at Worlds. Didn't make the Grand Prix final this year. Looking pretty solid in the warm-up at the moment. Penny, for your thoughts. She's playing at Zamboni at the moment. 25-year-old Amber Glenn, 2-time national champion and having the season of her life. She really has found her form.
She won her first ever senior international gold this season in Bergamo, and she's won everything since.
I know, it's unbelievable, isn't it? She won in France, she won in China, she won the Grand Prix finals. She really has seemed to find her form.
I spoke to Coach Damon Allen, and he told me they don't speak about being a potential favorite. She just wants to do her job each time she's on the ice.
She looks pretty focused to me.
She sure does.
She'll be followed by Isabeau Levito, the 18-year-old from the USA. Didn't compete in US Nationals this year, but got the nod here to compete at the World Championship, which she did. She competed the short and then had to withdraw. Silver medalist at the World Championships last year and runner-up in the Olympic Winter Games test event this season.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a tough season for her. As you mentioned, she missed 3 months of training due to injury and really only got back a couple weeks before the test event, but says she feels 100% now. She's ready to go. We're ready to see it.
You would, wouldn't you?
not on your screen, but we just saw perfect triple axel done by Amber Glenn.
That's what we want. So, Kaori Sakamoto, she will be 5th to go. The 3-time and defending world champion, bronze medalist in the Olympic Winter Games. Could she make it 4 in a row? Just to put it into perspective, the season for her this year, she won Skate Canada. She won the NHK, but could only manage a bronze medal in the Grand Prix finals, and then was runner-up in the Asian Winter Games.
Kaori does have the highest total score out of all of the women in this event, but she hasn't yet gone up against Amber Glenn. So it will be interesting to see how they stack up in the same venue, the same panel.
In Boston.
In Boston.
How many points is that worth? So last to go, Chae-Yoon Kim for the Republic of Korea. Just 18 years of age. She's won the 4 Continents Championships a couple of weeks ago in Seoul in Korea. She won a bronze medal in the World Championships last year, but didn't make it into the Grand Prix finals this year with a 4th place finish in Angers and a 3rd place finish in the Cup of China. So it really is all to play for, and it's going to come down to the nerves, isn't it?
The energy in this building. Oh no. Ball on the combination by Chae-Yoon Kim. What I was going to say is the energy in this building is out of this world on a Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah, it feels like a Saturday night, doesn't it?
Sure does.
So about half a minute to go in this final group. Just to remind you the lineup. Nina Pinzeroni will get us underway. Then Anastasia Guzmanova, Amber Glenn will follow her. Isabella Vito will be next to go. Kaori Sakamoto will follow her. And last to go, Chae-Yoon Kim for Korea.
Skaters, the warm-up has now ended. Please leave the aisle.
How's your nerves, Kirsten?
I feel a little nervous.
Yeah, so do I. It couldn't be more exciting. And just to remind you, 74.58 is the target score to take the lead here in the short program. The lead held by Alysa Liu at the moment.
Competing on behalf of Belgium, please give a warm welcome to Niina Petrokina.
So to open the final group here at these World Championships in the women's short program, the 18-year-old from Brussels in Belgium. This is Nina Pinzeroni. Yeah, the perfect start. Triple lutz, triple toe. There's the loop. Well, you couldn't have wished for a better way to start this final group here. Nina Pinzerone, who is prone to a little bit of under-rotation in the jump sometimes. Got to say, for the most part, it looked good. The technical panel reviewing the combination. Have to see what happens there. Was that triple toe clean? It's right on the cusp, wasn't it?
I'm so impressed by Nina's composure.
Yeah.
Through this event, the lone entry from Belgium, which puts a lot of responsibility on her to earn the spots for the Olympic Games. And should she finish in the top 10, she will earn Belgium the opportunity for 2 spots. And we know that Luna Hendricks is absent from the World Championships this season due to injury. And so all of that pressure goes to Nina. I thought she did a great job considering what she must be feeling.
Yeah, the end of the day, if she doesn't get inside the top 10, she may not be going to Olympics. Remember, it's the country's place, isn't it, that they're fighting for. It's not the skater's place.
That's correct. And you're right, that triple toe is in the system on the quarter. Triple loop clean. I thought this program was highlighted by beautiful fast spins to close out the program. Difficult positions, so well executed.
So her best score this season is 66.80. Got that in the European Championships. Remember, she's twice been a bronze medalist at the Europeans. She get close to that, I would imagine so. It's certainly as good a performance as she did at Europeans. Yeah, 67.74. It's 6th place. Yeah, that will do.
That puts her currently in 6th place.
That will do nicely.
On the ice next, and representing Georgia, please welcome Anastasia Gozhva.
Well, she was the European champion back in 2023. 22 years of age. Born in Togliatti in Russia. But representing Georgia, this is Anastasia Gozhva. Oh, down on the flip. That should have been a combination. The pressure's on now.
Oh no.
This is a nightmare. It should have been the double axel. Steps out of that had to be in combination. Dear. Well, you've got a feel for her. That was a really tough 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
From Georgia, Anastasia Gozhva.
And it's huge. It really is huge because she's the only skater from Georgia here. She needs to get inside the top 24, and I can't see that happening, can you?
I don't know if she's going to skate the free program. It's so unfortunate. She did a clean short program in practice this morning. You have to wonder where it all went wrong, and sometimes the athlete knows. They get off the ice and know that they perhaps didn't prepare properly or sleep enough or eat the right thing, and sometimes there's just no reason for it.
No.
Sometimes ice is slippery.
It all happens in the blink of an eye, doesn't it? You think about it, it takes, what, 0.4 of a second to do a double axel.
It's quick for sure. Very wide free leg on the checkout of that triple flip. Only earning 2.65 points for that element. And here, this needed to be in combination, as you said.
It was under as well, wasn't it?
And unfortunately, I think that all took it out of her, and we lost the performance quality as well.
The scores, please.
This is going to be tough to take.
Anastasia Gozhva from Georgia has earned a short program score of 47.31.
That is a disaster for them.
24th place.
Oh.
So 24th with, what, 4 to go, so they can't qualify for Olympics here, Georgia.
She is a fantastic athlete and has another chance.
Our next skater represents the United States of America, Please welcome Amber Glenn.
Well, what a moment for the 25-year-old from the USA. She's unbeaten this season, two-time national champion. And I'll say it quietly, a favorite here. This is Amber Glenn.
I'm giving you back.
This opening jump could define this performance. And she's down on the triple axel. Through that combination, triple flip, triple toe. What a comeback. She makes the loop. Has to work hard though. Well, it wasn't what she was looking for, but she's a fighter, all right. There is nothing worse than going down on your first jump pass. She's looking down at the marking on the ice now. It was a courageous effort, though, and very, very brave to go for the triple axel. Amber Glenn for the USA.
The old Amber would have let the rest of the program go.
100%, yeah. No, she did keep fighting. She really did. Even that loop, the landing on the loop wasn't quite right, was it?
No, it was definitely tight. She could have maybe had a little bit more in the quality marks, the grade of execution, when done to her usual standard, but she didn't let the rest go. If we do some quick math, a triple axel is worth 8 points. Today she got only 4 points for that element with a fall deduction. Okay, let's take a look.
Just didn't quite get round, did she? A little bit short, I think.
This was magnificent. Triple flip, She was so fast into it, triple toe loop. It is in the system as fully rotated. And here the loop, little far back. This is a great program for her, choreographed by Caitlin Weaver. She did this program cleanly last night in this very building. She's under undoubtedly an insane amount of pressure.
The score, please.
Well, she shows some courage, that's for sure. And no matter what happens, I think she's going to be in the mix. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, 66-65. Ignore that 7th place. It's about the points, isn't it? She's not out of the realms of possibility of doing something here.
Not what she was looking for, but there is another day.
Our next competitor represents the United States of America. A warm welcome, please, for
we're staying with Team USA. And there she is, the 18-year-old from Philadelphia. Silver medalist in the World Championships last year. It is, of course, Isabeau Levito. Moon River. All over that combination, triple flip, triple toe. Light as a feather on the axle. Whistle on the looks. She is just an incredible competitor. You've got to take your hat off to her. On the biggest of stages, she always seems to come good. What a record she's had at the World Championships. Only a third time in, but a couple of years ago, she almost got a medal, finished in 4th place, silver medalist last year. And here she is with a pristine, clean, short program. It's going to do her no harm at all.
Well done after such a difficult and challenging season for Isabeau. And well done to her team for helping her to recover and heal properly and effectively to get her back to this place to execute such an amazing short program at a home World Championships.
Yeah, and you sense it's a real team effort, don't you? There's a lot of people behind her that have supported her. Remember, she only did 1 Grand Prix this season, withdrew from nationals. It's been very, very tough, but you wouldn't know it, would you, looking at that performance?
Opening combination here. Triple flip, triple toe, unconventional technique, but she gets the job done. So tight in the air. And into her solo jump, the triplets. She's getting an attention from the technical panel, which will be a reduction in grade of execution. She's still in the positives, just not as much as she may have been. And I really love this program for her. She has such classic and elegant lines, and I think this vehicle allows her to portray this character so well.
Yeah, it is a perfect choice. Great costume. Everything fitting, real attention to detail all the way through. So she's chasing that 74.59. No one's been able to topple it yet. Could it happen here?
Isabeau Levito from the United States of America has earned this
it's close. 73.33. In behind Mone Chiba. She splits the 2 Japanese goals. Wakaba Higuchi now goes down to 4th place, but still out in front with 2 to go. Alysa Liu.
Competing on behalf of Japan, let's welcome back to the honors, Kaori Sakamoto.
A huge moment for the 24-year-old from Japan, the 3-time and reigning world champion, bidding for 4 in a row. This is the start of her challenge here. The wonderful Kaori Sakamoto. Double axel, so much length and control on here. No hesitation going into the looks. but the triple toe on the end. Almost brilliant, but it was a recovery job, that's for sure. She's lost a little bit on that combination, but for the rest of it, it all looked pretty good. The technical panel are just taking a check on some of the spins. Only a level 3 on the step sequence, it looks like. So she's left a few points out there. Kaori Sakamoto of Japan, the defending champion.
You're right, Chris, she's lost about 4 points on that combination. Half a point to a point on her step sequence level, but I just have to commend her for being able to pull off a triple toe after a pops jump. It's extremely difficult to gain control of your body again when all that momentum opens up in the air. It's very challenging to do a triple toe. We've seen her do it before. She's done it with a single flip at a World Championships in years past. She's fighting for every point, always.
Yeah, that's the great thing with Kaori. You always feel it's never over till it's over.
I love this. It's a great program by Roheen Ward. It's intricate. Looking here at the Lutz. And here it is. Opens in the air, left arm is flying. She gains control, gets it back in front, and is able to pull off a clean triple toe loop.
Yeah, that's the key, isn't it? It was clean and could so easily been a shorter rotation there.
Level 4 on this layback spin, technical panel awarding her with all 4 features. It's not what she wanted, but she's certainly not going to be out of the game.
No, for dead short.
The scores, please.
There were so many good parts to that program. So remember, 74.59 is the target. She's not going to get that, but how close can she get? 71.03. So I think she breathes a sigh of relief. It's not as bad as she feared. It is 5th place, but obviously the score has her in the mix. It is so tight at the top.
And she will be in the final group tomorrow.
Yeah, that's key.
Let's welcome the ISU from the Republic of Korea. Here is Chae-Young.
And so the final competitor in the women's short program, the bronze medalist from last year, winner of the 4 Continents Championships a couple of weeks ago in Seoul, Korea. From Seoul in Korea, this is Chae-Young Kim.
Nice double axel. Start the program.
Didn't quite get that right. Not quite enough speed, I don't think. triple-lutz, triple toe. And you can see what happened. Really solid on the flip. That's a shame.
Xiangyi An, before today, did 9 out of 9 clean short programs. We saw her struggle with that combination on the warm-up.
From the Republic of Korea, Xiangyi.
It's amazing, isn't it? What pressure can do to you. The gremlins get in your brain and that element of doubt. Ugh. Well, the technical panel are looking at that combination as we speak. And they're going to review that last spin as well.
Disappointment today. Xiangyi An is so dedicated to her craft. She mentioned in an interview that she watched Tron 10 times to prepare herself to perform this program.
Yeah, so they've given that an under rotation, the triple toe, which is dead right too, and she gets the fall as well. So it's what, gonna be 3.5, 4 points when you add the fall in as well that she's gonna lose there.
Yeah, cleanly done. She usually gets around 11.5 points. Today she's getting around 6.4.
Look like ships, motorcycles. I kept dreaming of the world.
I do feel she didn't skate the program with the usual sharpness, did she? There was something missing.
And I wonder, she's skating last at the World Championship. She probably has some semblance of an idea of what's going on around her, and I wonder if that might have affected her today.
Yeah, quite possibly.
It is, as I mentioned, extremely uncharacteristic for her to make a mistake, especially in the short.
Okay, well, it's good news for Alysa Liu, that's for sure, because this score is not going to contest that. Looking down, the technical panel have done their job. They've given fours, level fours on all the spins and the step sequence, which is going to help her. Oh, the last spin, level 3, that layback spin. Everything else a level 4.
The score, please.
So where will they have her? It's not going to be what she was looking for. Oh, it's tough, isn't it, when they keep you waiting like this.
Chae-Young Kim of the Republic of Korea has earned a short program.
So she's going to get
65.67,
65.67, and that's 11th place in behind Kimmy Repond. So she's got some work to do, that's for sure.
Our ice will be resurfaced. Please be sure to come back tonight for
So this is how it finishes. Alysa Liu for the USA out in front, Mone Chiba in second place, and Isabel Levito in third. Great performance there from Team Japan, that's for sure. And disappointment for Amber Glenn, although she's not out of it. If she can skate that free program clean and others make mistakes, who knows? She's in 9th place, just ahead of Kimmy Repond. That's the situation further down. 24 make it through into the free. There's the 24. And bitter disappointment for Anastasia Gozhva, who finishes down in 28th place. You wouldn't believe it, would you? And there the rest of the non-qualifiers.
Alysa Liu said that if you told her a year ago she'd be competing at Worlds, she would have thought you were crazy. I wonder what she would have thought if you told her she'd be leading after the short program.
Well, let's hope she can keep it together. It was a fantastic performance, though, wasn't it?
Absolutely. One of the skates of the day for me.
It certainly was. Absolutely brilliant. Well, if you enjoyed that, there's more coming up. We've got the pairs short program, and I know Kirsten's looking forward to that. She's got her arms in the air. That starts at 6:45 local time, so I hope you can join us for that. But for now, from the TD Garden in Boston, from myself, Chris Howarth, and Kirsten Moore Towers, hope you've enjoyed it. We've had fun, and I hope you can join us later. See you at 6:45.
Pour ma beauté, je fais confiance à mon esthéticienne. Avec ses soins de beauté professionnels, ma peau est plus belle, mon visage paraît plus jeune et éclatant de beauté. Dans les instituts de beauté, Kimmy et Repond.